TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytech, proud sponsor of the Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Sevens Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams would make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shemarta Precast.
That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a wet and windy TEG Cusick Park for this afternoon. Shemarta senior football final, and of course preceded by the under 17 minor final here. I'm joined on co-commentary or on analysis this afternoon by Alan Mangan, Tom Scatts-Brown and Shane Donoghue. And lads, small bit of a difference in dull weather from yesterday, Alan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big difference. It's sort of takes all the skill out of the game. It's going to come down today in both games to whoever has the most heart, determination, work rate and stuff like that. But listen, conditions are going to be very tricky for all four teams here today. But we're looking forward to a decent game of football, hopefully. Conditions aren't going to help in that regard. But there'll be two tight affairs. No one's going to win by too much in weather like this. And someone just slipping could the outcome
could turn point of it, yeah. And Tom Allen is right. It's the smallest of margins here today is going to tip the scales. Remember the famous words of Paddy O'Shea, a grain of rice, and that's all it's going to take today.
Yeah, that's all it's going to take. It's going to be difficult for us even doing the punditry with the umbrellas and the rain. But anybody at home that's looking to come to Tubberclair and the entertaining games, don't let the rain delay you. Get here, get inside, and it'll be a good game. It is going to be tight, as Alan said, alluded to there. The weather is going to be kind of an equaliser for both sides there, but we still will, hopefully, in the under 17 game, have a great entertaining first half, and it's all bets off then the second half, see who can win it.
Yeah, and Shane, we talked about this up for the game the other night about weather conditions, how they would suit any particular team, and I think in those type of weather conditions, I don't think they'll suit either team.
Well, I think the ace up the sleeve for Lomans is John Heslin's free taking. That's going to be a big factor today because there's going to be sloppy tackles, there's going to be bodies flying around, possibly going to be a low scoring game. I think it'll come down to John's boot. Probably suits Lomans a bit better in the style that they play. I think the Downs are a bit more kamikaze, if you like, when they're attacking. It's flat out, it's full pace, it's turn them over, and that can break down very quickly in sloppy conditions. You know, a poor solo, a dodgy bounce of a ball at that sort of pace.
A slip of a player.
Now, equally, if Luke Loughlin gets the ball in the corner and his marker isn't steady on his feet and Luke can turn him and leave a lad, you know, their chances are going to open up that way. It's just a pity. You know, we had senior final last year in November and replay the following week, and we 2 glorious days in the middle of November. It's just a pity that the heavens have opened up this morning. But
it's like Everton in Ireland, Shane. If you don't like the weather in Ireland, hold on a minute.
Exactly.
You know. But look at Alan. A county final is a county final. I think personally, the two best teams are here today, and that's what you want. That's what you want. You want to see them slug it out, I suppose. Maybe in a little better condition than it was today, but certainly slug it out today.
Absolutely. Well, to be fair, you just have to say it. I think the two best teams are in the final. I think probably the two best teams over the last number of years.
Yeah.
To be fair, and I know the Downs this is their first final in 17 years, but they have been very, very good. they've probably been the foreign team of the championship. I know they struggled maybe in one or two at the latter end of the league part, but I think that in the semi-final, I think that if Lomans don't play like they played in the semi-final,
game is gone.
Today, the game could very well be gone. Like I know Shane's saying that it won't suit the kamikaze style, but I think differently. I think that if they're going to be throwing themselves into tackles, and they'll be obviously hungrier than Lomans. Lomans are in their 9th or 10th final in a row this year, so the Downs have to have more hunger than them, and if they're throwing in tackles, the ball will be easier dispossessed out of lads' hands in that sort of weather. So I think it'll probably suit the Downs more. I'm going against Shane here, and with a bit of luck, with a small bit of luck, we'll get a good entertaining game here.
Yeah, with a little bit of luck anyway. But Tom, again, look at we talked about it the other night. You know, the Downs may be a little unfortunate not to be. This is the first final in 17 years. Maybe a little bit unfortunate that they just ran into a couple of juggernauts on the way to that, or they would have been here before, because they put in a huge effort at underage level, as we've seen, for 3 minor titles in a row, and a lot of those lads that played in those, they're coming here today. First final though, is that going to affect them, or is that going to be a help?
They're going to have their nerves. There's a lot of work gone in on the Downs, but with the location and everything, we have to bring in up good young players to get to the senior final. Maybe if they got to the senior final maybe a year and a half ago, it would have been a little bit too early to get into the final. Now they're coming, I think, at the right time. St. Lomans are going for 3 in a row. We know from Declan Kelly, with the way he manages his team, he won't panic at all. He won't panic with the weather. He won't panic with anything that the Downs throw at him. But you can't have what we've seen with St. Lomans in the last game, 20 minutes without a score. John Heston 40 yards, 50 yards out from goal. He has to stay in alongside goals, and as Shane alluded to there, he's frees in the last 2 county finals for the ones that won it for him.
Yeah, deciding it again.
To have Luke Loughlin play well, they're going to have Niall Mitchell play well. Charlie Drum, as you and I both know, is a very, very good young developing player.
Where he plays could be a different matter as well.
They have loads of other good young footballers that need to step up today now on county final day, and hopefully give us an entertaining game.
Yeah, well, the first game, of course, on the cards today is our minor final between St. Lomans, Mullingar and Tubberclair, probably the 2 farm teams in that minor grade as well. And we chatted to the managers of both sides, Alan Bracken and indeed Daniel Salmon from Tubberclair. We spoke to them earlier in the week, so we're going to have a little interview with them, and we'll be back to you very shortly for more analysis on this game. Thank you.
Right here by manager of the St. Lomans minor team and his team captain, Alan Bracken. Alan, you looking forward to next Sunday?
Yeah, very much so, yeah. Looking forward to it, yeah. It's been a long year, so it's great to get there, and it'll be a good day for the club with the minors and the seniors. We're talking about
tell me about your path to the final.
So our path to the final is very competitive this year in minor football. I don't think anybody won all games, so teams took points off each other as we went along. In our semi-final we played Moat here at home, and it was a very competitive game, and we only got by 1 point.
Right, and it's been a very tight and competitive minor championship. I believe the other semi-final team didn't qualify from there again by a point as well. So
Tubberclair squeezed by Mullingar Shamrocks by a point. So it's a good reflection of football, of minor football in the county, that all the teams, any of the 6 teams in my opinion, could have got to the final and potentially have won it.
And what way have you been with this group now coming up along, Alan? Have you been with them through the development stages, not right through to now?
From under 6 up. I've been with them for 10 or 11 years.
So you've done a lot of work with them, so you know these boys intimately at this stage.
We know them well. I know them well, yeah. They're a great bunch of lads. They've been great ambassadors for the club. This is their 3rd final in a row at their own age group. We won the under 14 against Athlone, and we lost to Athlone under 15 when they changed the age groups, and now we're back for our 3rd consecutive final at minor.
Your team captain Daniel McCann here standing beside you. Daniel, leader of men, Alan, yes?
Leader of men, yeah, both on and off the pitch. Very popular among his other players, and a very, very, very good forward that I would say keep an eye on for the future.
Right, well, his head is starting to get a little bit too big now, Alan, so we'll go over to you, Daniel, have a quick word. You're looking forward to the final on Sunday?
I'm looking forward to it now. It'll be good, especially with the seniors playing on the same day. It'll be a good crowd and plenty of Lomans people in supporting, hopefully.
Yeah, the place is looking very well here this morning, so you're really getting up for it. And does it add any more pressure to you, or are you just looking forward to your own game? You're kept away from the seniors, I'm sure, anyway.
It probably will add a small bit more pressure, since there'll be more people at it, there'll be higher expectations. Since the seniors been winning most years, and we lost the minor final last year, so we've a bit more pressure on it this year to hopefully not lose 2 in a row.
Yeah, well, look, that everyone seems to be talking about losing 2 in a row, but look, it's a game, it'll take a life of its own, you know that, Alan knows that as well. But look, we wish you all the best of luck, Alan, and your team captain, wish you the best of luck next Sunday, and I'm sure you annex the cup and you'll be there then to back up the seniors in the second game. Thanks very much for joining us here on Sunday morning. That's manager Alan Bracken and his team captain Daniel McCann. Thank you.
Yeah, here with Daniel Salmon, manager of the Tubberclair minor team. Danny, a great day for the club. We go back in the minor championship final, one of the biggest days in club football, I suppose, and you're there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. I suppose it's 15 years since we were last there, and I was actually playing that day. So to take 15 years to come back is a long time. But no, I think we've every chance going into it.
Been well worth the wait, though.
Well, hopefully now if we can get over the last one. But no, there's a great buzz with the intermediate team being there as well. And to be honest, both of them have fed off each other as well. There's good support from each other for games, so the club just has momentum at the minute, and it's great, really.
And it's been a great year so far for your minors league champions, and a good win in the semi-final against a very fancied Mullingar Shamrock side, but now it's the other Mullingar side in the final at St. Lomans.
Yeah, Lomans are in the senior final. I think they're in under 15 final and under 13 final, so I suppose they're a big club, and their expectation is to win finals, not just to be there. So they're going to bring it next week, definitely. So it's going to be a tough one for us.
No fear in these lads, you know. We've seen them here. We've seen them here against Shamrocks. There's no fear in them. Like
yeah,
they play the game and they play it right.
The pressure was probably the carrot to get to Cusack Park was the pressure in the semi-final, and we're there now. So there is a bit of a weight lifted, and they're just ready to go out and play football now and show what they can do, really. So
yeah, and a big weekend, as you said, the intermediates on Saturday, and then it'll be back up the road again to Cusack Park on the Sunday.
If we can get over the line in intermediate, it might be hard to settle them down again for Sunday. But no, they'll be ready to go. And look, at first and foremost, like I said, if the intermediates win Saturday, a lot of these are going to wake up Monday morning as senior footballers going into next year, so that would be huge for them as well.
And we're just talking to Martin about the progression of the club at underage level. Like there is that filter system now to bring on those players and bring them to intermediate and probably into senior football, and that carrot is there.
Hopefully, yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, it's only 2 years ago we were junior, and a lot of people from the outside probably looked in and said that Tubberclair shouldn't be junior, but the year that was in it, you know, we probably deserved what we got, but we regrouped and it was a chance to bring through a lot of them lads. Now, a lot of the lads in the intermediate team are only 20 or 21, but they're still in their 4th year, so it takes that bit of time. But like I said, these lads are buzzing at the minute, so hopefully we can get over the line in intermediate first, and like I said, they're senior footballers, and next year wants to come out with minor if we can get over the line in that, so that'd be huge for the club. Yeah, absolutely.
Daniel, the very best of luck to you on Sunday against St. Lomans Mullingar. We wish you all the best from RVTV. Yeah, wise words there from Alan and from Danny Salmon. Of course, looking forward to a minor final here today. Alan, we have to mention the weather once again, I'm afraid. I thought Noah's Ark has had to go and by in the canal there a few minutes ago. It's absolutely miserable, and it'll spoil maybe what is the biggest day for a lot of these minor games. But this promises to be a really good minor final in what has been a very tight minor championship this year.
Yeah, in fairness, 2 very close semi-finals where Lomans just got across Maud and Tubberclair just got across Mullingar Shamrocks. I was lucky enough last year to be involved with the under-16 development squad, and with a number of these players on the squad, like we had Byron Graham, Shawnee Bracken, Daniel McCann from Lomans, and we had the 2 Kennys, and we had Finn Duffy as well on the Tubberclair team. But listen, it was promising to be a very good, entertaining final. Probably the weather's going to the game is probably going to succumb to the weather in that regard, but at the same time, it's going to be same for both teams. It's going to obviously mistakes. If you can keep the mistakes to a minimum at this level, especially in the minor game, and keep them to a minimum at this level, the team that makes the least mistakes, will probably end up winning the game. But listen, in one player in particular on both sides, I've heard good things about Kyle Fagan, a full back. He's supposed to be absolutely excellent. I didn't see much of him now, but anyone I was talking to about him said that he's the next best thing, a full back coming up through the county, and he could come up against Daniel McCann, and Daniel's an excellent player.
Yeah.
Very accurate. He scored the last 3 points of the game in the semi-final to put Lomans through. So listen, if they're going to have to get their matchups right, and if whoever gets their matchups best will probably end up winning the game.
Yeah, well, I seen both semi-finals. I seen the Shamrocks, Tubberclair. I think the point actually difference flattered Shamrocks a small bit, and Shamrocks won't mind me saying that Tubberclair were the better side on the day, whereas Moat had 5-point lead at one stage against St. Lomans and let it drift. But look, that'll mean little today, Tom. I mean, mean, with 17-year-olds, it's all about how you perform in the day, and maybe a standout hero for one of the sides wins the game.
Yeah, both managers will be probably saying in the dressing room before the game, handling, keep it simple, get your handling right in the first couple of minutes. You're really playing against the conditions in the first 5-10 minutes of this game. The nerves will go after the first 5 seconds of the ball being thrown off. But for Tubberclair, what an achievement for them. Their intermediate team yesterday, and now they're back again with their under-17 team, a good under-17 team. I quite fancy them in this game today against St. Lomans. And if they were to get a win here today and win in the replay next week, they're looking very, very good as regards the club and the kind of development that they've done over the last couple of years in comparison to 2 years ago when they were
junior club
and maybe going out of sight. But fair play to everybody involved. Danny Salmon's involved with as manager. His father was a very good underage coach with Tubberclair all the way up along, and obviously some of his knowledge is passed off on to Danny, and they are going to be rich rolling here. They'll probably have the intermediate team here. Nice way for them to come and relax, probably get a meal after together.
Ahead of the semi-final,
good buzz
or the replay.
Like Lomans have obviously the seniors in the senior final. It's going to be a good, entertaining game, but as I said at the start, for both managers, the handling is going to be key in the opening couple of minutes of this game.
And Shane, you that's not long out of minor, I suppose, compared to the rest of us here, but you know, it's a very special day for these young lads. As I said, probably the biggest days for many of them in their career. A lot of them probably won't go on to play senior football, as we've seen. It's a struggle for them to go on to that, but you know, great work being done by both clubs at the underage level.
Yeah, well, both clubs. I know Alan Bracken has taken this group for Lomans since they were under 6. He mentioned it in his interview, and I think that's happening more and more in clubs now, that you're given the duty of developing a group of players and bringing them on. I think that continuity can help develop a footballer up to that age. When you mentioned a minor final, you know, it's one of the few competitions. It's a marquee competition in the county. Lads very much worship and enjoy a minor medal if they get one. And you only get 2 chances at it. You know, your first and second year of minor, and then that's gone. Like at senior level, whether you're junior, intermediate, senior, you come back every year and you have a chance. But minors are very special when you get that window 2 years, and even more so now they're under 17. As you said, a lot of them mightn't go on. That gap, we know it's a big talking point, the gap between 17 and senior. But yeah, a special day for them. They won't be happy with the weather. We can't keep going on about it. But at the same time, they'll be buzzing to get out in Cusack Park. In Cusack Park, as Thomas has mentioned, the crowds, the Tubberclair crowd from yesterday. I think it's a tonic for these young lads that they weren't beaten yesterday. And when they saw the second half from their intermediates yesterday, you get that, by God, if we work hard. You know, that's all we have to do is work hard. And look, the Lomans crowd, they're filtering in here because we're going to be here for the senior as well. So it's a big day for these boys, and I hope they enjoy it most of all. Yeah. I hope they enjoy it. I hope they all come through it safely. And look, the quality of football is going to be what it is today. But I hope the lads make the most of the big occasion. Yeah, well, I can safely say I won a minor medal in 1985. That's how far back I go. I don't think any of the rest of you have any sort of medals like that. So I have actually a minor medal from 19.
Medal as well. Don't be getting carried away.
Is that for hurling or football? Football, good man, but
neither of these two boys have.
No.
I was playing senior at that stage.
Yeah, he was probably playing with the over 40s at that stage. But look at Alan, we can't stress enough how bad it is today, how bad the conditions are today. But if you were to tip anybody for this minor final, who would you go for?
Listen, at the end of the day, for the progressiveness of football in Westmeath, I actually really hope Tubberclair win it. Like Lomans have been here, thereabouts for the last number of years. This is the first time Tubberclair have been in the final in a long time. I hope for their sake that the head is saying Lomans, but the heart is saying Tubberclair.
Tom?
I'm going to go with Tubberclair. I just think they're on a crest of a wave with the intermediates yesterday. As Shane said, the tonic is them not being beaten yesterday. They have been getting good results in the championship and all the rounds leading up to this, including against St. Lomans. They beat a very, very good Mullingar in the semi-final. Semi-finals are there for winning. This is going to be an even enough game. Maybe it could be a draw, like Shane said yesterday. Maybe it could be a draw again. But I'm just going to go with
well, we'll go over to the expert tipper from yesterday anyway. He was on social media last night claiming that he was the next JP McManus.
I got lucky yesterday, Paul. I'm going with the lads. I think Tubberclair, I admit I haven't seen much of either side during the year, but I think there's there's something about the style of football that's being played down in Tubberclair at the moment. It's the very direct, good kicking. That's what I've noticed with the groups that I've seen from Tubberclair, and I've seen their under 13s and 15s this year as well. There's great focus on some of this traditional style football, good off the boot. I noticed they're big boys. You know, even for minor grade under 17, they're tugged out big side. Like I said, I haven't seen enough of them, but a little bit like Alan, I think it would be a great idea if Tubberclair can win this here today.
Well, that's the predictions from our expert panelists here, in particular the expert tipster, Shane O'Donoghue. He has been 100% so far. But for now, we're going to leave here and try and get dry a small bit, and as soon as we come back after the break, it'll be up to Ray and Paul O'Donovan, who will be commentating on this game. We hope wherever you are in the world, you're enjoying our coverage here. I hope you're enjoying it, and I hope you're having a little bit better weather than we are having here in Mullingar. But it's up to the boys after the break, and we'll be back with you in half time. Do stay with us on AirVTV.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytech, proud sponsor of Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Sevens Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams will make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shemarta Precast.
That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.
Yeah, welcome back to Commentary Box here, where I'm joined by Paul O'Donovan for this minor under 17, which is under 17 football final. Paul, look, I suppose the first thing we have to mention after the lovely game yesterday, after the lovely day yesterday, but horrendous conditions for these young lads here today.
Yeah, what a shame, Ray. I mean, it's, you know, we've had the last couple of weeks have been lovely weather, and you know the finals have been played a little earlier this year. I think it was November last year when we played the county finals, and it was dark and gloomy, and I was looking forward to a lovely fine day for the senior and the minor finals. But we haven't got it today, unfortunately. It's throughout the country. It's a terrible day, and you know it's extremely wet, slippy, damp, and you know all preparations for a good, clean game of football. You know they're going to go out the window here now because tactics have certainly changed. It's very wet. You can see the players warming up here for the minor match, and they're reluctant to get out, and you can see they're getting very wet as they warm up. And but it's the same for both teams, and look, it might make for a more spectacular match here, and we're certainly looking forward to a great day's football. The minor final here first between St. Lomans and Tubberclair, and then the senior final later on between Lomans and the Downs.
Yeah, well, look at this, the minor one that's up first for viewers on AirVTV, and with that we're going to give you the line out for both sides. And Tubberclair will be the first team up, and they line out as follows. In goals is Caelan Blessing. Full back line, Cian Kenny is at 2, Kyle Fagan at 3, and Michael Kenny at 4. In the half-back line, Liam Staunton is at 5, Pat O'Donoghue at 6, and James Clark at 7. Middle of the field for Tubberclair, number 8 is Tom Burke, and he's partnered by Conor Reid, wearing number 9. The half-hour line, Thomas Farrell at 10, Caelan Connell at the centre forward at 11, and Matthew Lynch at 12. And the inside line for Tubberclair, Danny Reid at 13, Paul Keegan at 14, and Darragh O'Connor completes the Tubberclair lineup wearing number 15. And St. Lomans, they line out as follows. In goals, number 1, Callum Butler-Dolan. Mark Lancaster is the right cornerback, he'll wear 2. Riley Sheehan the fullback, and Rory Doonan left cornerback wearing 4. In the halfback line, Mark Tunney at 5, Byron Graham at 6, and Shawnee Bracken at 7. Middle of the field, number 8, Ross Killalea, and he's partnered by Nathan Slater wearing number 9. In the half-hour line, Shane Muldari is at 10, Daniel McCann, the team captain, 11, and Oisin O'Hara at 12. In the inside line, Luke Hedgewan is at 13, Harry Mannering, the full forward, at 14, and John Casey completes the lineup wearing number 15. Referee for today's game, Enda Kenny, and Aidan from Roscommon, representing the Ballinagore GAA club. And we wish him all the best, because, Paul, the conditions are not going to be easy to referee out here.
No, and it's not Enda Kenny, the former Taoiseach, that's refereeing this game. It's the Ballinagore man. He's played for years with Ballinagore, and I'm sure it's his first major final, and so I'm sure he's looking forward to it. And look, he'll obviously allow for conditions when players are slipping and sliding around the place.
Yeah, the conditions were absolutely perfect here yesterday. The pitch stood up to the test. 2 games yesterday, and of course with 2 more to come today now. It will put it under a little bit of pressure, but look, we'll get to these 2 teams, Paul. I know very little about them. I know whether you've seen much of it during the year, but certainly everyone tells me that Tubberclair will come to this game as favourites.
Yeah, I believe Tubberclair, you know, they've a good bunch of players, and it's noticeable too that, as I said this before about clubs and dual clubs, when the hurling and football are going well in each club, it usually follows through. And we can see here in the football, we've Lomans here, the minor team going well, playing in the senior final later, and Tubberclair, yesterday their intermediate team going so well, almost winning the intermediate final, ending in a spectacular draw. So clubs go like that. It goes through the club. When an underage team is going well, the seniors will go well. They go hand in hand, and certainly I've heard this Tubberclair team are very handy. Lomans won't be found wanting. There's some very talented footballers too, and really looking forward to a good game of football here now, Ray.
Yeah, the wind is going to be a factor as well as we look out from the stand here in TG Cusick Park. For our viewers that know TG Cusick Park, St. Lomans are going to play from left to right. So Lomans playing into the apartment's end as such. The referee is down there, he's just making sure that everyone is in their places, and we're ready. He's ready to get us underway, and he does. Throws the ball up they go, broken down. It's the St. Lomans men that are on the break. That's Ross Killalea. But again, first foul committed. Free for St. Lomans, taken quickly as Mark Tunney takes a return pass there from John Casey, and Mark carries it forward again. Little fisted pass inside, but it skips off the ground, but no one able to get clean possession, just towed away there. But again, St. Lomans player there going down on the ball, foot comes in, referee right on top of it, calls the free, and the free for St. Lomans taken already, and again holding the possession. John Casey, he's wearing number 15, but he seems to be coming out around as an extra man around the middle. But St. Lomans have the possession. Oisin O'Hara, little ball over the top, looking for Shawnee Bracken. Shawnee can't get a grip on the ball, and he's the opposite number 7. There's James Clark, gets the possession, and Tubberclair try to break out, keeping the ball short, but every time it touches the ground it's liable to skid. And here we have it there, 2 players going to ground, and the ball picked up by Mark Tunney. Mark moves it on to Shawnee Bracken. Shawnee, nice ball over to the far side, looking for Luke Hedgewan, but unfortunately for Luke, ball hits the wet ground, skids, and it's gone out over the sideline, and it's going to be a line ball over there on the far side for the Tubberclair lads. Taken in, number 15 for Tubberclair is Darragh O'Connor. He's out long way from the left corner forward position. He's done very well here to get away from his man Solon on the left foot, and then kicks a lovely low ball in front of the forward, his teammate there. That's Danny Reid. Danny does well, heads up play with great opportunity here, and the shot, oh, what a goal. What a goal, Paul O'Donovan. Keelan Connon. Brilliant finish by the number 11.
Brilliant finish, lovely pass played out to him, and he took his opportunity very well. There was no stopping, went for goal. Callum Butler-Dolan there in the Lomans goals had absolutely no chance with that. Great finish, and superstar for Tubberclair, first attack and a goal.
Absolutely, ball is kicked out and broken down, and Tubberclair on the break again. Thomas Farrell, he's carrying it forward, heading in towards the 20-metre line, gives it off now to Darragh O'Connor now with the shot. Oh, it's off the upright, it's broken dangerously down in front of the goals there. Mark Lancaster had to be alert there, because certainly there was another opportunity for a goal there, but Mark coming away there, pass doesn't go to hand, out over the sideline. A line ball here going to be taken by Matthew Lynch. Matthew plays it back into the centre, where it's gathered well by Tom Burke. Tom sees a little bit of space, gets through a couple of players, heads towards the D and rifles with the outside of the right foot. That's a fabulous score.
Yeah, superb
ball. He received the line ball, came in, seen a little gap, stepped in outside the right foot. I don't know, Paul, what way the breeze is blowing, looking at it from here.
Just looking at the corner flag here over on our left, Ray, the one down by Dunstores, and it's certainly blowing. It certainly seems the Lomans have it. Looking at that flag, it's a very strong wind down on the pitch, it seems.
Nathan Slater gets that kick out for St. Lomans, gives it on now to Shawnee Bracken. Shawnee, whoa, referee, I think he's allowing the advantage there, because the St. Lomans man gets a toe on the ball and gets it out to a teammate, and comes central with it again. And Nathan Slater now, and Lomans rocked there by those two scores in quick succession, a goal and a point for Tubberclair after just 3.5 minutes. St. Lomans now trying to get it forward again. Byron Graham, he's the centre half back, then he injects a little bit of pace into it, but ball knocked away from its intended target. But the Lomans have the breaking ball again, and again coming lateral. It's the number 12, it's Oisín O'Hara. Oisín looks up and sees he has a teammate in space over on the far side. St. Lomans holding that possession, not making any inroads into the Tubberclair defence. As we look out, Tubberclair and St. Lomans with just 3 players each in Tubberclair forwards end of the pitch, but St. Lomans will squeeze in, and Tubberclair, I'm sure, will try to turn this over and break at pace, but Lomans just inching their way in closer towards that goal to try and engineer an opportunity of a shot here. The ball with Oisín O'Hara. Oisín gives it inside, and referee has to duck out of the way as Daniel McCann tries to get a shot away, doesn't find it intended to where he was going, but he's still gathered in very well in there, and the ball has gone out off a Tubberclair defender. It's gone out over the end line. It's going to be a 45.
Yeah, St. Lomans, I suppose, finding their feet and just passing the ball around. They've been quite patient, but as you say, they've been rocked by those 2 early scores from Tubberclair, who've had three attacks and got 2 scores, and Tubberclair's team set up very well defensively, and Lomans are going to find it hard to break through now.
Yeah, Daniel McCann, team captain, is out ready to take this 45. Looks like he's going to kick it with the left foot. We think whatever breeze is in there, is out there, is helping him, and it is substantial, but we'll see from the ball, and he kicks it in. Lovely ball drifting in towards the square, but it's the Tubberclair defenders that get that possession back, but then coming out, then lose it, but they have the numbers back there, and they have the backup, and they have now possession as they come out across the head and towards their own 45-metre line. That's the centre half back. That was Patter Dolan. Ball over on the far side, kept in place, soccer style, down along the line. But John Casey, he's wearing the number 15, but he seems to be back sweeping for his side. Gets the possession, gets it on now to Shawnee Bracken. Shawnee coming forward, has a teammate inside him to his right, but he decides to keep continuing carrying it forward. Then runs into the tackle and is knocked off the ball, and turnover for Tubberclair. But on ball again, due to the conditions, greasy ball, and Daniel McCann has it, turns into a strong hit there by Patter Dolan, and Daniel goes to ground. There's going to be another free, pretty much on the same place in around the 45-metre line.
Yeah, and as you can see, Red, the ball is, not surprisingly, it's like a bar of soap out there, and that's going to be the way it is for both games here today. It's going to be slippy, and but whoever copes best with the conditions will probably come out the winner. Daniel McCann fouled there for St. Lomans. He's a fine footballer, very very talented player, and certainly a star for the future, no matter how today goes.
Yeah, he's going to take this one again off the ground with his left foot. Tubberclair getting the players back in there, and he drilled it in. It's a dangerous ball in the conditions. Oh, great pair of hands there by the goalkeeper, Caelan Blessing. He rose high majestically in under the crossbar there and grabbed the ball. Safe pair of hands there, which was badly needed. And Tubberclair have driven the ball out here, but again, St. Lomans stepping in and win it again. They have the possession on the attack. Daniel McCann again. Daniel being forced to come back towards his own goals. Again, he's been tackled. It does well to just get the pass away here as far as Mark Tunney. Mark goes inside the tackle. The referee brings him back because he was being fouled, and it's going to be a free and another opportunity. 3 in a row for Daniel McCann. Got a nice trajectory on the last, and Paul just didn't have enough height.
Yeah, but there was the last 2 balls that have gone into the square, both from McCann. They've been dealt with very capably by Tubberclair. The last one there, Caelan Blessing and goals, and previous to that, Matthew Lynch caught a great ball inside the square. So Tubberclair, Daniel Salmon, be quite happy with how his team have started both defensively and attack-wise in these opening 7 minutes of the game.
Looks like we have a blood injury down there, and I think is it the man?
It is Daniel.
Takes the free this morning. That's getting a little bit of treatment on him. Bracken then the St. Lomans Bonashore down here.
He's okay though. I'm sure he'll be able to take this free once he gets attention.
Okay, just looking at
an eye injury, but
seems to be an eye injury. The physio out there with the ice pack on it, but we'll see. Hopefully, he's good to go. Yeah, you can see it on the screen there. I think all right, but he's ready and he's going to take this free. This time he's going to take it out of his hand, left-footed, high, but unfortunately for Dan, to the left and wide.
Yeah, that was disappointing. He's taken from the ground and from the hands now. He looked to get better accuracy off the ground, and maybe he'll judge the win better with the next one. But Lomans will be disappointed now. 9 minutes gone, strong win behind them, and yet to register a score.
Yeah, Tubberclair's goalkeeper is Caelan Blessing. Dealt very well with one dangerous ball that came into him, but he's ready on the 20-metre line, and he fires out. You can see that one being held up in the wind and coming across towards the stand side here, but it is won by Tubberclair, and James Clark gets out through a small gap there, trying to pick up the ball, pushing on the back, free, and it's going to be taken by Tom Burke. No, in fact, it's been taken by Thomas Farr, and Thomas heads up play, sees that there's a spare man inside, and coming forward, and hand pass given on as far as Patter Dolan. Patter carries it into the tackle, and then with the right foot, lovely ball. Out in front there is Danny Reid. Danny gets the ball up, tries to get around his man. Looks like he was being fouled. He is indeed. I thought the referee might have given an advantage there, but no, he's bringing it back. It's going to be a free. It's over close enough to the side, and it looks like it is Caelan Connell, the man that's going over to take it, the man who got the goal for Tubberclair. So
yeah. And it could be a St. Lomans player in the book here. Referee Enda Kenny is certainly having words with the Lomans cornerback, it looks like. And just looking, it's probably a yellow card. And in that last attack we saw, it's a yellow card. In that last attack we saw probably the strength of Tubberclair down the middle. They're very strong. Pavel Dolan there and James Clark coming through the middle, very strong players.
This free has been driven in high, but unfortunately not on target. Let off there for St. Lomans man. Their goalkeeper, Callum Butler-Dolan, absolutely nothing he could do with the goal. It was rifled past him, but he's ready on the 20-metre line. Looking and seeing what options
to kick it short, but there's no option, so he's had to go long, right?
Yeah, ball hits the ground and skids right back down almost into the Tubberclair half of the field. Tubberclair man on front there was the midfielder Conor Reid. He was tackled by Nathan Slater, and Nathan pushed him to the ground, and it's a free, and Tubberclair have already taken it. They have the possession. Their centre half back is Patter Dunn. He's driving forward, very distinguishable with blonde hair over there in the centre half back position, and they do well to get it up now as far as Caelan Connell. Caelan comes inside again, Solon on the left, fisted pass into Dara O'Connor. Dara does well to hold the ball. There's an advantage. No, in fact, there's no advantage. The referee blows the whistle and thinking that it is going to be a free for Tubberclair. And spare inside, but it looks like Tubberclair are quite content just to slow this game down. We see the
rain blowing in the wind. This ball drops in, but again, I think the wind had an effect on that.
Yeah,
just pull it across.
Not alone is the wind strong, Ray. It seems to be blowing across that way. The last few frees from Tubberclair have gone to the right of the post, even though they've tried to drag it to the left. It shows the strength of the wind out there today.
Mark Lancaster has on the ball here now, and he gives it on to Mark Tunney. He's right half back, and Mark is carrying it forward. Left foot and sole again. Nice little ball in. Is he going to take the return pass? But he's certainly gone on to the play, and he's on it now with the left foot. Threads a lovely ball inside. Oh, he was looking for Luke Hedgeon there on the run across, but unfortunately, once it hit the ground, you skidded away from out over the end line, and no problems there now for Tubberclair. Killen Blessing is back on the 20-metre line.
Conditions probably mean that we're going to get low-scoring games here today. Both of them, this minor and this senior, they're probably going to. You can see how difficult it is. You're going to have to work the ball in very close to the goals to get your score today.
Kick out hanging in the air. A couple of players deceived by the distance it was going to travel, but Tubberclair do get the possession. They have it there now. Matthew Lynch is combining here along this sideline. Gives it on now to Darragh O'Connor. Darragh, 3 St. Lomans man around him. Needs to get rid of it here now and does very well. And then just lays it off. Nice timing there. That's the full back there. That's Kyle Fagan that's coming up the line. Kyle gives the ball inside. Heavy tackle here on the full forward. Paul Keegan.
Touch the ball on the ground, Ray. That's what the referee Enda Kenny has said, and so it's a free out to Lomans.
Seemed to be harsh there. A lot of players around him there, but he's the man that's out there, and he gives the free out. And Tubber and St. Lomans have already taken it, and they're on the move. This is their centre half back, Byron Graham. Not the best pass in the world there. He had a man over there on that far side, but just couldn't get it through to him. The ball is kicked forward here now, where Matthew Lynch is in a footrest. But again, strong play there by the St. Lomans defenders there, and they get the possession. Get a little bit of a high tackle there on Shawnee Bracken as he was ducking around, but Shawnee paid no attention to it. He's just driving forward. St. Lomans now with their midfielder. That's Nathan Slater. Nathan just taking his time, looks for support around him. A few hardy souls over on the terrace on the far side of the field. Umbrella's up, but Mushin O'Hara now has the ball with the left boot, with the orange boots, comes forward, pass goes inside, doesn't go to hand the first attempt. Tubberclairman get a hand on it first and then get a foot on it. Linesman Signals has gone out over the sideline, going to be a line ball. It's already taken. Nathan Slater, he has the ball. Nathan, hand pass, a little bit of a misunderstanding there between a couple of players. Possession given away very needlessly, and Tubberclair have it again. They're right out here, just coming across their 165. That was Matthew Lynch. Matthew gives it on here to the midfielder, Conor Reid. Left-footed ball inside, and the full forward is there. Full forward is Paul Keegan. Great vision there, get a ball inside. Picked up very well here. And Danny Reid, nice ball inside. The opportunity here. The man who got the goal with the shot there, that's Caden Connell, but unfortunately, that time wind didn't probably pull it to the left of the ball somewhat.
Yeah, and even as close as they worked it in that time, they still didn't get the score. But again, I'd have to say a very good move from Tubberclair. Very impressive. Matthew Lynch, Conor Reid, and Paul Keegan all involved in the build-up. But it was Killen Collin who was just wide from close range there.
Yeah, the kick out on the break. It is the St. Lomans men that have it, but then intercepted well there by Tubberclair, and they have the possession here. Ball moved in. It's Conor Reid. Conor gets it inside here, where Danny Reid is tossing for it. Danny was being pulled back there as he was trying to get possession. In fact, it was Tom Burke that was along him. Tom is still there. Is he going to come in and take the free? No, it is taken. And Tubberclair quite content just to hold the possession, playing it back. Scouted well here by James Clark, and James combines again with Tom Burke, and Tom having to look up and then gives a fisted pass, not the best one in the world, but ball broke there, and Tom Burke there a little bit rash there. I think he's going to go into the boot.
Yeah.
Now, Paul, in defence of the young man, the ball was on the ground. It was there, not to be as reckless as he was. No. I think that's the reason he'll get the yellow card for him.
But just looking at the game so far, Ray, you can see I think Tubberclair are much more physical team. They're much stronger. Been very impressed with James Clark here, left half back, and also Matthew Lynch here in front of us at left half forward. He's been very good, and they're strong down the centre. I think the Tubberclair lads might be that little bit older than a lot of the St. Lomans lads who are coming through. That's a strange. It's a black card, Ray. That's the way the ref has seen it. In fairness, strange one, I think. I think that was the last decision we thought was going to be coming there.
I honestly thought it would
Black
be a
card.
yellow, but
Yeah, he's off the game for 10 minutes, and he's had a good start to the game, Ray. So that's a blow to Tubberclair.
Yeah, just after, a little over 16 minutes when the incident happened. So he'll be back just before the half-time whistle will come in. But Lomans now will try and capitalise on that man advantage, and they carry the ball forward there with John Casey. John. Lomans a little bit scrappy here now, but they have possession again through Nathan Slater, and that spare man is over there on the far side. John Casey, looks like John is pushing up a little bit, even though Lomans seem to have a man down here this side, still have it playing with a sweeper, or certainly Tubberclair have the extra man back there now, and play will resume with a line ball over just outside the Tubberclair 20-metre line. Taken over there and worked in short. Gathered again. Lomans trying to get this scoreboard moving for them. They have the possession. They move it back out as far as John Casey again. John switching it over to the right hand side here where Mark Tunnian is in a lot of space. Mark has a teammate there. And the teammate is Byron Graham. Byron and passes it away, and St. Lomans just playing across in front of this Tubberclair defence. And Rory Doonan, the latest man, he's pushed right up from his left corner back position, gives a nice ball inside, and then the shot was coming in from Ross Killalea, but Ross didn't connect on the way he hoped to, and ball is given back to Tubberclair, and they won't mind just holding the possession. Not the best day in the world to be giving the ball back to your goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper is Caelan Blessing, and he dealt with it very nicely, and Tubberclair work it out. They're very, very close to the sideline. In fact, they've gone out over the sideline.
Yeah, when that ball, Tubberclair, when they were working it back there, I think when Caelan Blessing got in goals, I think he should have possibly come across this side to the stand side. He'd more options out here and more space, but he went back across and they lost possession in a tight situation.
Yes, and Lomans have taken the line ball. John Casey. John has been on a lot of ball in the opening 18 minutes of this game, and gives it back here now to Oisin O'Hara. Oisin with the left foot kicks it in, but again to the right and wide, but in fact, just a touch on it there by a Tubberclair defender, and it's gone out for a 45. But again, that ball came in, Paul. Even if it had been on target, dropping into the goal, there was no St. Lomans attacker in there to capitalise on.
Yeah, and I noticed too, the last 5 or 6 minutes, that some of the Lomans passing that was quite accurate in the first 10 minutes has gone away. The passing has gone astray, and they haven't been finding their men. And Tubberclair been in, and they've got good attacks, quick breaks downfield from that. So and the Tubberclair team, it's interesting, they're doing in the first half what their senior team did yesterday in the second half. They're pressing really well, and they're forcing the turnovers from Lomans. So Lomans under pressure, and 20 minutes gone and still looking for their first score.
Daniel McCann, there's some running repairs on the boot there now, and he's ready. He's going to take this 45, and I'm sure he'll kick it with the left foot, trying to get it into danger. And in this type of conditions, Paul, every ball dropping in around the square, coming in at a bit of pace on it can be tricky to deal with. He tries to get it on target, fires it in, it's kept in play, but breaks down, and the Tubberclair men are around it then, but pass intercepted there, and the shot is tipped over the bar there. The Tubberclair man, it's the corner forward, Luke Hage, but good work by the St. Lomans attackers.
Looked like Tubberclair were going to clear it there again, and really they should have, but opportunist score there by Hedgeman, grabbed possession quickly in a snapshot, got the point, and as I said, Lomans will be happy just to get off the mark after 20 minutes, and just that goal between the sides, and what a goal it was by Keelan Conlon in the first couple of minutes. Great goal.
Yeah, Caelan Blessing now with the kick out over to the far side of the field. It goes. The mark is called over there, and it's awarded for the Tubberclair man. But the pass doesn't just have enough on it to get it through to the runner, going in over the top and intercepted by St. Lomans, and they're carrying it forward again. Ross Killalea, but Ross's pass, as soon as that ball hits the ground, there is intended for a teammate. So no fault of his. Ball hits the ground, skids, doesn't hop, skids and out over the side and beats everyone, and it's going to be a line ball back inside the Tubberclair 45-metre line. They've already taken it down the line, but again, very, very close. And
it's a strong wind, rain. It's a swirling wind, and it certainly seems to be blown over to the terrace side. We've seen an awful lot of balls and even efforts at goal go over that far side of the pitch.
St. Lomans are on the attack from the line ball, carrying it forward, good tackling there, players sliding in there, no one able to get clean possession. Still ball there to be won, but the referee has now signalled that there's a foul on the St. Lomans man there, going down on the ball, and signals going to be another free in. Daniel McCann,
looking to take this one off the ground again. He's had more success, shall we say. It's caused Tubberclair more problems when he has taken it from the ground, but he's at an angle this time, and he'll be coming across the ball again. Difficult wind.
Yeah, he's kicking it with the left foot, clips it in, is dropping in, but unfortunately for St. Lomans, no one able to get a touch on that or prevent it from going out over the end line. And the goalkeeper, Caelan Blessing, I'm sure his mentors down there are telling him, take his time, wind is against you, there's no hurry, we're 1 goal ahead. Caelan, is he going to go short? Again, had the opportunity, but then decides against it, comes back, and with the right foot he launches it out into the centre. You can see it hanging in the air. Tubberclair man, go up, breaking down. Who's on the breaking ball? Great play there by Padder Dolan. And Padder, as he was trying to get the ball there, looked like there was a foot came in on as he was going down, but the referee allows it to go on, and St. Lomans have turned the possession over again here now, and they're coming down the field with Oisín O'Hara. Oisín gives it on to Mark Tunney. Mark spins, turns away from a couple of Tubberclair men, has the possession, but he's coming all the way back into his own half the field to hold that possession. And eventually, John Casey is the spare man there. John, pop pass over the top here now to Oisín O'Hara again. Oisín opens the play out over onto the far side of the field, where it's picked up by Ross Killalea. Ross, left-footed soul, and just waits for a runner to come around, and then Mark Tunney. Mark has been on a lot of ball for his side, as has John Casey. John with a teammate over on this side of the field, just holding, then moves it in, looking for the runners to come inside. Little ball threaded through here now. St. Lomans trying to get an opening, but again, good tackling by the Tubberclair backs, and the foul was committed on Byron Graham, but I think the Tubberclair man not too happy with that. He was holding his hands away from this. He was, but he pushing it, but just a little nudge.
Yeah, it was a free rein in my opinion, and he was disappointed that he gave away. Disappointed with himself more than the referee's decision. That he's just come in there on the back, and definite free. But Daniel's taking this one from the left. He seems to be taking this from his hands.
First one really to suit it from this side of the field. He's a left-footed kicker, so we'll see can he get it on target. He comes forward out of his hand, kicks it in, not the best connection in the world, and ball is cleared out, and Padder Dolan has it. Padder drops it, goes into contact, needs a little bit of support here, or needs to get that ball out of there, and he actually did very well to get away, and the referee did blow the whistle.
He's giving him the free there.
He gave the free out, but certainly he was made to work hard there. I see the midfielder Tom Burke, the man who got the black card, he's back warming up here. He should be back on the field in about 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, and you'd have to say that Tubberclair be quite happy the way they've managed that when they were down to 14 men, they haven't conceded too many scores, and they've still maintained a very good defensive unit. St. Lomans have found it very hard to break through, and that's down to the good work of Daniel Salmon, because he's his team very well organised there in the back for these conditions.
Yeah, Tubberclair struggling to get this ball away. Maybe someone just needs to clear the ball out of the danger area. St. Lomans trying to keep a squeeze on them, keep them inside the 45-metre line. They've done very well here. Ball breaks, but I think it's gone off a blue St. Lomans foot there, and it's gone out over the sideline. Tubberclair with that free took them a long time to get it out, even the 20 metres or whatever away from that goals, but they have the possession here now, and they're carrying it in. There's a little bit of space now for James Clark. James moves the ball on. Tubberclair, remember, have that man the disadvantage at the moment. They have the possession, there's a chance here now to get the play down into the St. Lomans half of the field here on Caelan Connell. Caelan gets the ball. Fast player as he moves forward, goes in and then comes back onto his right foot. It's a lovely score.
Yeah.
Very, very talented young footballer. He got the goal.
Yeah. and he's certainly outshining some of the other players here we mentioned before the game who might start here today. It's certainly been Keelan Collin, and that was a good move. There's going to be a break here. I think one of the Tubberclair players is down yet, and there's a stoppage. So
that's just as Tom Burke makes his way back onto the pitch.
Yes.
So Tubberclair back to the 15 men again.
Yeah, and I have to say, I know you were maybe worried the way Tubberclair were working the ball out there earlier, but they kept possession. They certainly didn't panic, and they have they worked it down very well. And that last move was typical, where they worked it into Keelan Collin here, and he worked the ball inside and took the score lovely from the left side here. And Tubberclair have impressed me here today. They've looked a better team. As I said earlier, they're probably that year older, certainly a few months older than a lot of the Lomans players.
It's the number 10, Thomas Farrell, is the player that has come off here and an issue with his hamstring. I'm not too sure, but we'll watch as the goalkeeper for St. Lomans, Callum Butler-Dolan.
Yeah, interesting substitute there.
Kicks it out over the far side it goes. Tubberclair trying to get the possession again, and they have the possession very, very close to the sideline. Ball drilled in inside. Danny Reid, he's out in front of his man. Lovely little punt and right foot of pass inside. Tubberclair looking dangerous again. There's a chance here. Can they get the score? They can indeed. Oh no, it's wide. Oh, it's wide.
It's a point, right? It's a point. There's an issue. Okay. No. So it seems that the ball went over the bar, and the umpire was willing to wave the flag, but the referee, he's trying to draw attention that the linesman is flag up on the far side of the pitch.
Number 25, Finn Duffy, has been introduced here because I think it was Thomas Farrell that went off down here beside us.
The score is disallowed, so it was a score, but not allowed, and play's gone back to a line ball earlier in the build-up.
Okay, it is a line ball, a little bit of confusion certainly here, but Paul, I think, has sorted out that one, and the line ball is taken inside, but again it's intercepted well here by the Tubberclair men. They're on the attack again, but not the best pass in the world to Danny Reid there, and Tubberclair intercepted well there by Ross Killilea. That was certainly a dangerous situation if that ball had gone through, but Ross got the possession for his side. Then he's fouled as he was trying to get out with the ball, and it's going to be a free out for St. Lomans. This free just on their own 45. Mark Tunney with the ball in his hand.
And talking to Alan Mangan earlier, he did mention that Finn Duffy, who's come on for Tubberclair, is quite a talented player. Alan was surprised he wasn't starting, and he came on there. He actually got a point with his first kick of the game, even though it was disallowed. But
St. Lomans carrying that ball forward with Mark Tunney. Mark is under a little bit of pressure, but he does well to get it off now to Ross Killilea. Ross, little ball into space here, and a teammate with a chance now to carry it forward is Shawnee Bracken. Shawnee drives it in. Ball is on the ground. No one able to get clean possession of it. Eventually, it is the Tubberclair men that have it. And nice play there back. Nice confident play there back by the Tubberclair backs. They worked out well, and they come forward now, and the ball kicked left footed. But again, John Casey, he's been playing pretty much as the sweeper. He reads that one well, steps over and intercepts it. He comes out despite the best efforts of Finn Duffy, and then ball goes to ground, and hands in there, and a bit of a wild tackle on the Tubberclair man, and it's going to be a free. The referee doesn't seem to be going to take any action with it, but Tubberclair have the possession. They look up the field as we enter into the final half minute of this opening half, and Tubberclair have taken the free and holding that ball and now carrying it forward. And Patter Dolan runs into the tackle, and eventually the referee said
Patter's a big strong lad, but he's made a couple of wrong decisions there when in possession, and that was another one. He just ran into the man, and correct decision there from the referee, free against him, but he's a powerful young man, and he'll have a lot to say in this second half of this game when Tubberclair will have the win behind them.
The referee, I think, has brought the first half to an end there. A little bit of an anticlimax there. The referee didn't allow the play to develop there from that free, but it is half time, and a scoreline of Tubberclair 1 goal and 2 points, St. Lomans 1 point, and really, Paul, I suppose the highlight of that first half, the goal and the point from Keelan Collin.
Yeah, absolutely, a super start by Tubberclair, and in fact, even in those first couple of minutes, it was Lomans who had got on top, and it started the brighter, but then the game lit up with that goal by Keelan Collin. A fabulous finish 20 metres into the top corner of the net, giving the goalkeeper no no chance. Tom Burke added a point soon after that, and then I suppose it was a case of Lomans attacking and trying to get scores, but a very good defensive Tubberclair unit set up and denied Lomans any progress at all. When the ball went into the square, the likes of Tubberclair goalkeeper Keelan Blessing and Matthew Lynch caught some great balls in there, and Lomans were restricted. They only opened the scoring account after 21 minutes when it was Luke Hedgeron who got the score, and that's been Lomans' only score of the game in the first half here, even though they've had a very strong wind against them, and even though they've had an extra man as well when Tubberclair were reduced to 14 players when Tom Burke was surprisingly black carded, I have to say, and another point at the end then from Connell completed the first half scoring. But for me, Tubberclair have been the most impressive side in this first half.
Yeah, and it's their management that will be the happier as they'll go off the pitch here in Cusack Park. But we're going to take a break for ads here from commentary. We'll go down pitch side for word from our experts down there on the pitch, but for now from the commentary we'll take a break, 2 ads, and join us back for the second half.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusack Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytech, proud sponsor of the Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Sevens Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusack Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams would make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shamer to Precast.
That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.
Yeah, we're back here in TG Cusack Park at the end of the first half. The boys have braved the elements and thrown the umbrellas away, but I'm not going to do that just yet. And look at lads, we talked that the conditions were going to play a huge part in this minor final, and that's how it's turned out, Alan. But at the same time, it's been entertaining, I suppose, as well.
Yeah, it has been entertaining. Well, it's a lot of mistakes, a lot of handling mistakes. To be fair, it's very tough out there for these young lads to play in conditions like this. It'll be an awful lot easier for the older lads later on to play in it. But to be fair, there's been one standout player, as far as I'm concerned, on the pitch so far, and that's been Keelan Connell, 11 for Tubberclair. He is, for everything that has been good throughout the whole game, he has been the orchestrator of it all. He has scored a wonderful goal, another point from play, and he set up the other point that they got. They're probably the better side. They're more cohesive than Lomans, to be fair to them, but Lomans have missed a lot of frees. They've taken, I think they've dropped 6 frees short into the goalie's hands, or dropping into the full back line between 45s and frees. So if they're going to win, they need to tighten up on 11. The management team need to get their finger out and tighten up on 11, and they need to make sure that they take chances when they come their way.
Yeah, and speaking of those scoring frees, they persisted with the same free taker, Tom, as well. Something that struck us up there. He's missed 5-6 frees in a row. Yeah. You know, maybe change it up a bit, play a little bit short 1-2s. You know, it seems to be going for the post every time, and it's not even close.
Yeah, it seems to be a little bit of a one-trick pony only that you're going long every time with the free kick. Okay? You need the tap and goal, get it in a little bit closer.
Or mix it up a bit.
Mix it up a bit. They're just too one-dimensional at the moment. Tubberclair are the better side at the moment. They're not getting scores, but defensively they're setting up very, very well. They're just probably lacking a little bit of impetus coming out from the back line. But Padder Dolan is also having a good game. He's on Daniel McCann, which is the captain of St. Lomans. He's playing a very, very good game.
Yeah, I agree with you, yeah.
Tom Burke scored a great score then, and then probably a little bit of adrenaline got to him then, a little bit of a wild pull that led to the black card. He was a loss there for the 10 minutes that he was off there, but Tubberclair did well to keep composed. They're nicely shaped, they have a nice game plan going. Lomans, for me, are a little bit disappointed in the sense that they're just making very basic errors, but they're not really penetrative going forward up front.
Yeah, and it is that difference, Shane. It is the way that Tubberclair are penetrating that much better than Lomans. Lomans are struggling to get it past into their full forward line, which is probably their strongest line, and they haven't really done it in the first half.
No, Paul, it's a contrast in styles. We mentioned it before the game. There's a culture in Tubberclair about head up, kick the ball. I think they've even done that very well in these conditions. But we should still bring it back and understand these are only under 17. Technically they're still children.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't expect too much of them. It is a big occasion. We talked about conditions. Unfortunately, we've only 4 scores in that half, but I think we've seen plenty of football. Padder Dolan is a guy I've picked out myself as well at centre back. I think he's been very aggressive in everything he's done, but very tidy in the basic skills. Again, he's got away a couple of very good kick passes when he's surrounded by Lomans players. I expect Tubberclair, with a bit of a breeze in the second half, will use more direct ball. They're setting up their 3 forwards. Alan, you and I noticed that they're setting up their 3 inside line in a straight line down the pitch, and they're peeling off. And if that's a sign of a team that wants to play direct ball in early. And in fairness, some of it is sticking in there. Lomans, as Thomas said, very one-dimensional. I think we'll make some excuses to the fact that they're only 16, 17-year-olds, and you're not going to get it perfect at that age. But the Lomans crew will sit them down in there and just go through a few simple things that they should be doing to improve their side. Hopefully we'll get a few more scores in the second half.
Yeah, and look at Alan, scores at a premium here in the conditions, much as they're going to be in the senior game as well. And it's when you get the opportunity, and Tubberclair have taken those opportunities. Like the 3 scores they did get were 3 very, very good scores.
Yeah, and the possible
goal in particular.
Oh, absolutely. The goal was a great ball in by Danny Reid over the top into Young Connell, and he absolutely buried it into the top corner. And then a couple of minutes later, we had Tom Burke, who ended up going off on the black card. He scored a wonderful point, and he just hit the post just before that as well. So Tubberclair have been the more direct. As Shane was saying, they're trying. The one thing I know about Tubberclair is they're trying to move the ball forward as often as they can. It's rare that they're going back with the ball. They're moving it forward, and the quicker they move it forward, the more space there's going to be inside for the lads that are inside. But Lomans are going over and back. They're just going popping balls over and back.
Very little penetration.
They're not being direct at all. And if they want to win this, even they're going to be up against the win now in the second half, but they have to be more direct than they are.
Like we were talking upstairs, Tom. Lomans are taking 15 to 20 passes to get it 30-40 yards. Tubberclair are taking 3 passes to get it 40-50 yards. You know, it's get the ball, move it immediately, look for the man that's in space, kick pass it, as Shane has said, and get on the attack as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I am disappointed with it. I know Shane is saying they're under 17, but I am disappointed with them. The manager for the second half needs to lift them up. This is a great opportunity to play in Cusick Park on a county final day. Go for it. Have a little bit of flair in their play instead of going over and back. It's really not working for them, because inside, we mentioned before the game, Kyle Fagan. Kyle Fagan's not really in the game because he doesn't have to be. Yeah. Okay, so what the Lomans need to do, if they want to win and avoid a second year in a row being defeated in a underset minor final, they're going to have to go for it a little bit more. But one other player I'm going to call out from Tubberclair is Danny Reid. He's playing well inside as well. Nice little flick up for the goal and pass off. He's playing well. If Tubberclair can get all those guys firing a little bit more in the second half, I think it's going to be Tubberclair's day.
Yeah, and we've discussed this as well, Shane, upstairs. Tubberclair seem to have a little bit better firepower maybe up front, and as we said, a little bit more direct.
Yeah, like we said, they are more direct. It's interesting, a lot of this Tubberclair team are underage for a minor next year. You know, it bodes well for that club. We've mentioned it over the weekend how progressive they've been. Yeah, they have a little bit more firepower. I think there's a lot of reliance on Daniel McCann, is it, in Lomans. And unfortunately for him, look, it's a big day for him, and it hasn't happened yet. As Alan said, probably made a few poor decisions in going for going for
a player
post.
that shone for me in the semi-finals, young Harry Mannering. I don't think he's felt the weight of the ball in the first half at all. They haven't kicked one ball into him, you know.
The one thing I see is that they've Luke Hedgew and Harry Mannering, and if they can put Daniel McCann inside with the two of them and just try and get as much ball in as possible, they'll have a chance.
And take a chance.
And take a chance. Listen, at this stage, they're 4 points down at half time and playing against the wind. They need to take a chance.
Listen, that's it here at half time here in what is atrocious conditions here. The stand is absolutely wedged here. We can't get movement in it. But we're back up. We'll be back after a break with Ray and Paul Donovan on commentary. So do stay with us here on AirVTV.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytech, proud sponsor of Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Seventh Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams would make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shemarta Precast.
That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.
Welcome back to the commentary box here for get ready for the second half. Both sides just making their way out onto the field. St. Lomans first team to come out. We're just having a look. See, I don't think any changes on the St. Lomans team.
Do see one on the Tubberclair team, Ray. The sub who came on, Finn Duffy, who came on and replaced Thomas Farr at the end of the first half, must have been just a blood sub as he's been replaced.
And Thomas Farr seems to be back out wearing the number 10 jersey.
Yeah. So I don't know what Finn Duffy did wrong. All he did when he came on was kick the ball over the bar, even if it was disallowed. He seemed to do well to me. So I'm sure we'll see him again on the pitch before the end of the game. But certainly, Ray, conditions here haven't got any better and probably don't look like getting any better. The wind is as strong as ever, and it's a blustery wind, and it's very hard to play football in on top of the wet conditions and slippy conditions. So look, the players are doing their very best. It may not be the greatest spectacle, but you can understand that. The ball's like a bar of soap, and they've lost possession several times, not through their own fault. But look, there's only it's 5 points to 1-2 to a point. So Lomans will have to push on now in the second half.
And the Keddy is out there, and he has the ball in his hand, and he has it up in the air, and ball broken down, and it is the Tubberclair man that react to the break, and they're carrying it forward. Ball driven in there. That was Caelan Connell wearing the number 11. You can see the difference in the wind there, because Caelan fired that one in from probably the best part of 60 yards out, 50 plus metres out, and it beats everyone out over the end line, Paul. So that just is an indication of how strong the breeze is here.
Yeah, it's extremely strong, and we'll see too now that Lomans will also have to set up with a very good defensive unit to stop Tubberclair getting through. I have to say I was very impressed with Tubberclair, how they worked the ball down the field and got possession of it, and they've been the better side for me so far.
Callum Butler-Dolan, when his first kick out into the breeze, goes over to the far side, but again gathered over there by the Tubberclair man. They're coming forward again. Opportunity here. Can they get the shot on target? The dude dropping in. It's the goalie. Has he misjudged it? Oh, he did. A little bit bit of confusion. It's gone for a 45 there. Oh, I think the signal is a 45. Yeah.
Referee was certainly closer to the action. I didn't think so. And
a little bit of confusion there with the goalkeeper. We'll just try and see it again, but certainly for our viewers. But
I thought everybody missed the ball in the square area. That's the way I saw it. And certainly, I think it was Danny Reid coming in. He'd be disappointed he didn't get touching that because he could have knocked it into the goals. But it is a 45, as you said.
Yeah, those are the balls that on days like today are so hard to deal with. And the 45 now is kicked in, it's driven in. Ball broken down.
The stream has gone down. Yeah, the stream has gone down.
There's a chance here for Tubberclair. We'll watch the play as it goes on here. Keelan Connell. He tries to get a pass away there, had possession. But
without Shane Mulderry. Attack.
St. Lomans now trying to get into the Tubberclair half of the field here. Lovely ball, low ball, driven inside. Ball gathered well here. Down low here by the full forward. That's Harry Mannering. Harry comes inside. A couple, more than a couple, 3 green jerseys around him, and he eventually gets possessed there. But Harry's fought for it, and eventually he was fouled. Great perseverance there by the St. Lomans man. Gets the free for his side, certainly when he was in favour to get it. And Danny McCann is again ready with this free. Again, not to suit the left-footed kicker.
No, it's a very difficult angle. He needs a left-footed kicker.
He's taking his time here now.
Yeah, as we said, it's difficult for a left-footed kicker that. And, look, if they don't have a left-footed kicker, right left-footed kicker, fair enough. They should have maybe then taken the option to work it in and take a quick one or work a better angle. But that was well wide by Daniel, who's been, he's had a disappointing game so far. It's interesting to see Harry Mannering get on the ball there. I'm sure Lomans will be looking to get him more into the game. He can be more influential when he gets on the attack. But again, already we've seen in the opening 3 minutes how many times both teams have lost possession through the conditions and all the rest, and it's been
Caelan Blessing has
great catch there, Ray.
Gathered well out in the middle of the field here, and St. Lomans trying to keep possession in here. That's Shawnee Bracken. Shawnee did well in the first half. Now we have a chance for that man, Daniels. Ball can be fired in. There was Daniel McCann with the shot. The goalkeeper had to be alert for it. He did. He got 2 hands on it. He blocked it back out into the danger area, Paul, and his defenders had to be on the ball to make sure that one wasn't finished on the rebound to the back of the net. But
great shot, a powerful shot there by Daniel McCann, and a great block save by Keelan Blessing. He parried the ball out, and then the Tubberclair defence came in to smother the rebound.
Time to free coming in from Daniel McCann, and Daniel has opened his tally for today. Now that's the second point for St. Lomans. We're just 4 minutes into the second half. 1 goal and 2 points for Tubberclair, 2 points for St. Lomans. Caelan Blessing had his hands warm with that shot, certainly did very well, did the keeper. Got 2 hands on it. And with the right foot, he launches this one out into the centre. But as the ball goes out long, it's been won by St. Lomans, but the tackle there hard coming in from the Tubberclair men, and they win the possession, and the ball is driven in. Danny Reid, can he keep it in play? He does exactly that, but well intercepted there by the St. Lomans defenders back there. Fisted pass, very, very close to the sideline, kept in play, but not. A little bit of scrappy play over there. Tubberclair men needed to just bend the back there and get that possession, but eventually St. Lomans have it with Shawnee Bracken. Shawnee, a little bit of space, he's coming in centre, a little pop over the top pass, and through the hands it goes. Here now is Nathan Slater. Nathan carries it forward, coming in, looks up, beautiful ball played inside. There's an opportunity here. Shane Mulderry, it was on the end of that there, and you can't really fault Shane for that there, because the ball popped up nicely in front of him, hit it first time with his fist, but the goalie was alert to it, kept his eye on it. Ball was worked out with Darragh O'Connor here, but Darragh seemed to have taken too many steps with it in the free in, and Shane Mulderry takes it again, and St. Lomans on the attack. Daniel McCann has it. Daniel has support this time and takes the return pass. St. Lomans trying to get a little foothold on this here. They have the ball here with Luke Hedgeron. He got their point in the opening half. Mark Tunney. Mark, great vision from Mark. As he sees that Byron Graham is in a lot of space. He crosses the 45. And he's into about 30 odd metres. Kicks it in. One in there in front of the goals. There's a chance here for the St. Lawrence. Slipped just at the wrong time, and then the shot comes in. And the goalie, Caelan Blessing, he has to be alert in there. But there was an opportunity there for a second or two for Harry Mannering. But Tubberclair have turned it over. Lomans have possession again. And they're doing very well. Mark Tunney gives it over to Nathan Slater. Nathan gets the ball into his hand, sees a gap, and he bursts out through that gap. Still after the ball, but the ball has gone on the ground. And the sheer volume and number for the Tubberclair men turn the possession over again, and then great interception there by Shawnee Bracken. Shawnee again tried to flick the ball soccer style around the defender there, but it goes off the knees of the Tubberclair man. It's gone out over the sideline. It's going to be a line ball right inside the corner, about 3 or 4 metres from the corner flag. And this needs to be just kept in play here, and that's exactly what happens. Driving into the danger area. Tubberclair man gets a fist on it. Mightn't have been the most advised thing to do, because it could have gone anywhere, but luckily for them, they had the men back there and they have possession. And Keelan Connell, Keelan is very, very deep. Looks up. There's only 5 players in that. 6 if you include the goalie in the St. Lomans defensive half of the field, but Tubberclair didn't kick long, and they worked it in through the hands nicely, and they have it here now with their full forward. That's Paul Keegan. Paul treads a nice ball into Danny Reid, goes straight through Danny Reid's legs, and picked up behind him there by the St. Lomans defenders. Foul committed, free out. And certainly, Paul, in the second half, we thought the breeze was going to be favouring Tubberclair, would have a big advantage, but the St. Lomans players are certainly upped it in the second half.
They have, but Tubberclair seemed quite happy to sit back defensively again and try and hit St. Lomans on the counter-attack and use the space that's up the far end of the pitch. It's a dangerous game to play, but Lomans have certainly enjoyed plenty of possession here in the first half. And, you know, Tubberclair goalkeeper Caelan Blessing, he's been quite busy in these opening couple of minutes.
He has indeed, and St. Lomans on the attack again here. Nathan Slater just stopped, gives it back to Ross Killilea on the 45-metre line. They're holding the ball. Again, mentors down below encouraging them to move it forward, trying to pick out the spare man, but Nathan Slater is forced to turn back away from the Tubberclair goal. He gives it back to Luke Hedgeron. Luke, good heads-up play from Luke, sees a teammate in space over there, right close to the sideline, comes inside, but again, good defending is Shawnee Bracken on the ball over there. Shawnee just doesn't get the ball to hand straight, but St. Lomans turning, keep the possession. It's back in now with Luke Hedgeron. Luke backs himself, kicks it in. This time, Caelan Blessing is not going to exert himself, and he just lets that one hop harmlessly out over the end line.
And the rain seems to be getting heavier as we speak, and conditions are worsening if that's possible. But you know, players are doing their best out there. But as I said, you know, Tubberclair seem quite happy to sit back and contain St. Lomans at the moment.
Yeah, but we're on a 1-score game, Paul, and it is a dangerous tackle. The kick out here again. Tubberclair trying to get possession. It looked like there was a push in the back. The referee doesn't see it, and St. Lomans have the possession again. Daniel McCann does very well. He gives it back as far as Mark Tunney. Mark comes into a little bit of space, jinks to go left and comes back on his right, holds on to the ball. Nice play there by the number 5. He's involved again. This time straightens the line. Solas looking to see what options are on. He holds the pass, gives it back in as far as John Casey. John now, as he comes to the 45, inside the 45, taking on the Fulton Tubberclair defence there, goes to ground, and the referee signals.
Yeah.
And it's going to be
probably right there, overplayed the ball, and this is what Tubberclair are trying to do. Get quick scores on the counter-attack and use the space.
Yeah, the ball's grabbed well here by their full forward. That's Paul Keegan. Paul, he was looking for Danny Reid inside there, but St. Lomans had the men back and intercept that one and to get the ball out. That was good play by their full back there, Riley Sheehan, but Lomans still driving forward. The ball touched on the ground to the referee, and it's going to be a free in. This free is 5 or 6 metres outside the 45. St. Lomans in a hurry now, showing all the urgency now as they take the ball and take the free back as far as John Casey. John gathers on the second attempt and then gives it into Mark Tunney. Mark Tunney is supposed to be playing right half back, but he's been everywhere bar there, and he gives a nice ball inside to Shane Mulderry, and Shane the referee signals.
He's given a free out there. Thought Shane Mulderry was fouled, but Possibly the ref was given it for maybe over-carrying before he was fouled. He certainly tripped at the end of that.
Yeah, Tubberclair have taken the free and they're trying to break down terrace side of the pitch here in TG Cusick Park and tugging the jersey there. Why the St. Lomans player going forward. The referee, what's he going to do? He's having a word certainly with one of the St. Lomans players. I don't know what number it is over there, but certainly I would expect that it's going to be a yellow card. But I don't think there was too much in, so maybe a little tug back on the jersey.
Yeah, it is. It's just a yellow card.
Yellow card, yeah. And Tubberclair have the free.
It's the first time we've seen Tubberclair forward in numbers now in the second half. But again, they've gone long with the ball.
Yeah, it's fired over to this side of the field where Keelan Connell is on it again. Keelan tries to get it inside and is blocked and out over the sideline. Keelan ready to take it again. He's just going to take his time, I'm sure. He'll try and get it into the danger area with whatever wind he has on his back, and then with the inside of the right foot tries to find Paul Keegan there with the ball intercepted well, and Tubberclair or St. Lomans under a little bit of pressure, don't keep the possession, and Keelan Connell comes inside, needs support here, does well to hold the possession. A nice play between Conor Reid and Tom Burke, good hands, and eventually it is the centre half back there driving forward Patter Dolan, but Patter doesn't get it on target. That one to the right and wide. A goal between the sides. 1-2 for Tubberclair, 2 points for St. Lomans. We're almost 12 minutes into this second half. The players down requiring a little bit of treatment. The referee just calling for the physio to come in.
And Tubberclair probably proven there that it's as difficult to score with this swirling wind as it is against it. And I said, Paddy Dolan, big, strong, physical player. He burst forward there, but the shot just screwed wide of the post. Lomans looking to bring on a substitute as we speak, Ray.
Number 19, Sean Daly. We'll see who's going off in a second. It looks like it's the number 10, Shane Mulderry, is the man that's coming off.
Yeah, Shane there, he had a bright opening here to the second half. He had a good goal chance earlier on when great ball, Shawnee Bracken played him in with a great ball, and Mulderry had got in behind the defence, but again it was Caelan Blessing and goals for Tubberclair who blocked the effort. Yeah, he's done well in this game, the Tubberclair goalkeeper.
Kick out, you can see it hanging in the breeze there, and James Clark, he bursts onto it, but the pass doesn't go to hand the first time, but Tubberclair do well to retain that possession. 2 or 3 players in tackling. Again, a little bit over exuberant there. Had a man bottled up there, might have just needed to be a little bit more disciplined and probably would have got the turnover, but the tackled a little bit too hard for the referees, and
just what we've seen, he was very close over carrying there as well, so Tubberclair have the free.
And the kick comes in, the kick is high and it's off his boot, out to the right and wide. Certainly he knew as soon as it left his foot and it wasn't on target. But again, Paul, these guys are the very old, they're 17 years of age. Conditions are horrendous, so we can't put any blame on any one of them. They're giving it their all. Absolutely very, very well for this final, I'm sure. And now kick out was taken.
Kick out, but you can't get the kick out back to the goalkeeper.
Ross Kennelly, and Ross under pressure had to give it back to the keeper, and this time
that should possibly be a free in.
He's given a free in, yes, he is indeed.
Yeah, he has given a free in,
and this time a chance.
Very hard to remember
for Keelan Connell, all the
players. Well, that's a particularly new one anyway, and shouldn't have gone back to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Keelan Connell makes no mistake. An opportunity to redeem himself, really, Paul, from the miss. Came very, very quickly after the one he had missed and tapped over the bar. We got out to 4 points, but more importantly, I think it's a 2-score game.
Yeah,
kicked out again, gathered very well there by Thomas Farr. Tom does very well with the left foot, drops it in, but again over the head of his intended target, and back there is John Casey. John gathers the ball, Danny Reid trying to close him down, and the ball fits out as far as Rory Doonan. Rory fouled close to the sideline, over on the far side, and it's going to be a free out for St. Lomans.
You'd have to say that that last free that Lomans conceded, scores are at a premium here. They're so scarce in a game like this, Ray. Every score is invaluable. It's worth nearly 1 point is worth nearly 3 scores in this day, and they'll be disappointed of giving away that score, Lomans.
Yeah, Lomans full back had been pushing up the field there, Riley Sheehan, and he drove it in long, but Tubberclair have it back again, and Keelan Connell trying to find Danny Reid in inside there, but Danny's been shepherded with lovely skill there by the St. Lomans defender, a little back flick there, and unfortunately he didn't get its intended target. Initially, though, there's a tussle there very close to the end line. The umpire has changed his mind probably 3 different times there, because it looked like he was signalled wide, then a 50, and now he has decided that it is going to be a 45, and Tom Burke is going to take it.
Not the wisest thing to do, to backheel the ball at near your own goals. Even if they did gain possession from it, they lost it very quickly. Not sure which way exactly it went. It looked like it could have been a goal kick. Tubberclair claimed the 45 and they got it.
We're here now with Tom Burke.
Again, you'd expect Burke maybe here to be looking to work this in. I mean, balls of gunners, they've sliced off the boot in these wet conditions. Maybe somebody coming looking for it short would be a good idea.
No, he's going to back himself and gets good height in it. That's a quality kick. Beautiful score. Second one.
Why would you go short when you can do that with the 45? First quality free of the entire game, and absolutely beautiful score.
Pretty much behind it here, and it never left the middle of the crossbar. Beautiful kick there by the number 8, Tom Burke. It's going to be a kick out again for Callum Butler-Dolan. Callum, as the clock says, we're gone 16 and a half minutes into this second half. With the right foot, fires it out. Ball broken down, but on the breaking ball is Oisín O'Hara over there. Oisín coming inside. Sola with the left foot as a teammate here in support, but then he steps inside Tom Burke's attempt to tackle, steps away from Keelan Connell, has the advantage. St. Loma still driving forward there. Kick it inside here as far as Mark Tunney. Mark forced off the ball there, and Thomas Farrell is back there, and Thomas is very well for his side, and then gives a nice pass over the top here, looking for Matthew Lynch, and Matthew keeping in play. He does very well. Dinks it up into his hand as well as he comes down the line with it, and then gives it inside. Tackle comes in. Good play there by
Rory Sheehan overturning the ball there for Lomans.
Good play there on the ball now.
Counter attack here.
Yeah, Oisín O'Hara drives it in, but again, good covering there by the corner back there, Michael Kenny, and Michael gets the possession for his side there, and Tubberclair have it here now in itself with Liam Staunton here in the right half back position. Liam, nice ball down the line, done very well there by Paul Keegan, did well to get gathered, gives it inside now to Patter Dolan. Patter fisted forward, and then Tubberclair look up and see is Danny Reid available, and Danny is out in front of his man. He's shadowed there by Mark Lancaster. Comes inside. Nice ball inside. There's a chance of the shot coming in here. The shot comes in from Dara O'Connor. And a lovely score from the number 15.
That's a great score from Tubberclair. It started here with Patter Dolan again, who's having a great game. He's very commanding here at centre half back. Powerful influence. He laid the ball off to Thomas Farrell. They worked it very well out the wing. Again, Danny Reid, a quality player, and he laid the pass off to Dara Connor. And they're getting on top now, Tubberclair.
Yeah, and on the kick out then, a mark called, and again possession that allows the Tubberclair men to make their way in towards the goal. And this one is going to be kicked in. It's kicked in high by Tom Burke. But good hands in there by the full back there. That was Riley Sheehan. Riley took a hefty shoulder.
John Casey actually was wearing 15 back in there. Yeah, he's been playing defensively all day.
He's sweeping that back in there. Now it's given on to Mark Lancaster. Mark comes up the field, heads into the Tubberclair half of the field. Little pop pass over the top. And Romans trying to get it in here again into the danger area. Ball is hanging. And gathered over there by Kyle Fagan. Kyle as well. And in now to that man, Patter Dolan. Patter gives the pass off, but he takes the return pass back from Keane Kenny, and then with the right foot screws it out to this side of the field. There's a foot race here. Tubberclair man, he gets there first, but it goes off his foot and it's out over the sideline. Liam Staunton, the man there, trying to get to it, and it's gone out over the line. It's going to be a line ball here for St. Lomans, and they're certainly in a hurry to take it. Line ball is taken by Byron Graham. Gives it inside. Lomans need a score, and they need it quickly. Byron Graham has the ball, gives it inside, and Byron then takes the return pass there. And Lomans trying to get a little bit of space. They're gone to the D, a little bit of pace injected into it, and then the shot comes in. It's a lovely score there. I think it's Oisín O'Hara, the man with that one. Nice finish there. Certainly St. Lomans need more of that.
Yeah, Oisín O'Hara there exchanging passes there with Ross Killalay, and good point through the centre, but they've found it so difficult to get those scores, Lomans. They need to show more creativity up in the front in the attack, just like they have there. That was a good move. Referee, is he taking someone's name here? He's surely not just writing down the score this length. Maybe so.
Score kick out for Caelan Blessing again. Caelan with the right foot hangs this one, ball hits the ground, skips, but it's gathered very well here by the number 15 Dara O'Connor. Dara does well to lay it off to Caelan Connor, and Caelan fires it in. Danny Reid is 1-on-1 in there. He's 1-on-1 with Mark Lancaster, and Mark is giving as good as he's getting in there, but Danny Reid has this possession, looks up, lovely ball across the field to Tom Burke. Tom catches it, thought about going for the shot, holds the possession because he was closed down by Mark Tunney. Mark did very well, but his ball is back with Liam Staunton. Liam gives it inside where Danny Reid is on the ball again. Danny takes a shot, doesn't get enough height on it, straight into the grateful arms of Canon Butler Dolan, and he comes out and does very well to get it on to Mark Tunney. St. Lomans building from deep inside their own half, carrying the ball forward. Good hit there on Ross Killilea, and possession turned over here. Tubberclair have it here now with Thomas Farrell. Tom looks up and then goes route one, and again the full forward is there. That's Paul Keegan. Paul, we've seen some terrible misses, but we've seen some fabulous scores at the same time. None more so than that one there from Paul Keegan.
Yeah, Tubberclair beginning to turn it on now in the second half and showing the ability to have from the forwards to take scores when the opportunities arise. Lovely score there by Keegan, and good work by Farrell, and Tom Burke has really come into the game now. Tubberclair around midfield, and they have the upper hand, that's for sure.
Yeah, Sean Daly did well to grab that kick out for his side, and Lomans have the possession again. Ball is played in low here again. Tubberclair have the bodies around in there, and they get the possession back again, but a hit there coming out.
Again, Tubberclair have impressed me when they've gone through, and their defensive unit has been very good, and they're breaking up the attacks and very calm and composed, working the ball out.
1-6. The score with 22 minutes, Paul, introduced. There's a free out, and there's a sub going to be introduced. But 1-6, 9 points for Tubberclair, 3 for St. Lomans. Not time to make that substitute yet, because Tubberclair have taken the free there and are working it out. They're already gone into that Tubberclair or that St. Lomans half of the pitch, very, very close to the sideline. In fact, linesman does eventually put up the flag there, and it's going to be a line ball.
Double substitution coming up here for St. Lomans.
Some number 17 is Shane Cunningham, and number 27 is Dara Egerton. So we'll see. But again, no time to do them yet, because the line ball is taken over on the far side. Fisted pass inside, and it's gathered again by St. Lomans players. But again, very ponderous, very slow. Need to quicken the tempo up here and try and get the ball inside. Now coming on to play is Rory Doonan. Rory gives it on now to Sean Daly. Again, this is all very, very static. St. Lomans still with the possession. The left-footed pass out here as far as Mark Tunney, and Mark turns around, he gives it inside, but again doesn't go to hand, and as the ball hits the ground, it goes off a Tubberclair boot. It's the full back that's gone up, Riley. Sheehan Riley has been pushed up. Now we're going to have time for those subs.
Yeah, that's Harry Mannering is one of the Lomans players coming off, and not surprising that these substitutions are in attack, because Lomans 27 in that area of the field.
Dara Egerton. Dara Egerton wearing the number 27 has been introduced for the number 14, Harry Mannering. Harry just making his way off. And the second player to be replaced here.
I think the play's going to go on right. The sideline ball has been taken.
Line ball is taken, it's dropped inside, but again, Tubberclair man had all the time in the world to gather that one, but just went off his arm a little bit there. Lucky for him, he has a teammate in support, and Tubberclair do work the ball out through the hands and inject a little bit of pace here. A heavy tackle into the back there of the full forward, Paul Keegan, and a little bit unnecessary there. Now the second substitute has been introduced. Mark Lancaster is the man who's making way, and he's replaced by number 17, Shane Cunningham. Again, a little bit of a lazy tackle there.
Foul there by
Tubberclair had the possession.
Slowing the game down, and it's suiting Tubberclair.
24 and a half on the clock. 1-6, 9 points for Tubberclair, 3 points for St. Lomans. And this free is going to be taken just outside their own 45-metre line by Tom Burke. Tom, great vision. He knew he had a teammate in a lot of space over on the far side, goes nearly the full width of the pitch from one side to the other. But Tubberclair do retain the possession. They're carrying it forward. Again, into a couple of tackles there, but again, ball ball touched on the ground, I think it was there, and it's going to Tom Burke, Ross Killalea. Ross gives it inside as far as Oisin O'Hara. Oisin, 1 point to his name here, gives it back now to Sean Daly. Sean just holds the possession. John Casey needs to push up from his sweeper position at this stage, and St. Lomans still with the possession, but again, Paul, it's very slow and very ponderous, and then when they do go central with it, it's straight to an opponent, and that man is Tom Burke. Tom gives it on here now, and there's a chance here now for Tubberclair. I think that's Paul Keegan that's on the ball again. Players trying to get forward, give him some support. Foul committed again, suit Tubberclair. The referee slowing the whole thing down. We're into the 26-minute, Paul.
And like great work there from the Tubberclair midfielder. Tom Burke broke up the attack. He's been powerful. He's had a powerful game for Tubberclair there at midfield, and just laying the ball off to the runners who can carry it forward and win frees and get their scores as they're about to do. And, Tubberclair had some outstanding players here today. Some great individual performances. Burke is one of them.
Black card. I think it's a black card, if I'm not mistaken, for one of the St. Lomans players here. It might be number 15, John Casey, Paul. I think
he's making his way towards it.
So he's not going to play any more part in the remaining 5 or 6 minutes of this game. Anyone, the kick came in high, but unfortunately for Keelan Conlon, not on target, out over the end line and wide.
Yeah,
and Paul, see the man jogging off here again. Some of the decisions, just have to wait and see what kind of colour the card is the referee gives, but it is John. But John has got through a lot of work for his side now.
And black card for John, so he's obviously finished with just a few minutes left in this game.
Free for St. Lomans. That's a bit of ill discipline from Tubberclair. Then the ball is brought forward now. Now St. Lomans inject a little bit of pace in it. Ball driven in long, high, dropped it over the heads of backs and forwards. Dangerous ball here. Goes off the toe there. I think that was Darragh Egerton, but umpire is signaling it has gone off the defender. It's gone out for a 45, but certainly that ball hopped, and it took maybe 4 players out of it when it did hop. Driven in.
Very lucky it wasn't an own goal too, because Tubberclair players just made sure he got to the ball. Nudged it wide.
Put it in. He was under pressure.
Prevented the Lomans player from getting a striking goal, and that was the main objective.
45 here now, going to be taken by Daniel McCann. Daniel thinks this one in as well. He's dropping it in, but kept in play over there. Opportunity for St. Lomans to work something here, but again, as they come into the traffic here, the Tubberclair men are strong in the attack and the wind up possession back, and Paul Keegan has it again. Paul fires it long. 2-on-2 inside here. One again by the number 15, Darragh O'Connor. Darragh spins away from his man. He's carrying it forward. There's an opportunity of a score here. The ball just didn't go to hand, but the opportunity not gone yet because Keelan Connell has it. He's coming in, and Keelan tried to place that one across the front of the goal because Danny Reid was in space inside, but unfortunately just didn't get enough height on it there. And the goalkeeper, Callum Butler-Dolan, he does well to get 2 hands and knocks it out for a 45. Another sub being introduced here is that man, Finn Duffy. He had been on earlier on for a blood sub, I think, in the first half. He's making his way in for the last couple of minutes here. Again, greeted by the management as he's coming off here. He's put in a good shift.
St. Lomans also making a substitution, right?
It's the number 12 there, Matthew Lynch. Matthew did a lot of work over there in the half-forward line, up and down the line. Another sub for St. Lomans coming in again. That's Adam Brady. We'll see who's gone off in a second. It's the corner back, Rory Doonan.
Put up the number 23.
Yeah, entered the last minute there now of the normal
this is the
time.
case, Paul. Really, you've just emptied the bench in the last couple of minutes. But the referee is happy with the number of subs being in so far. So
2 minutes.
Just a couple more.
2 minutes left now
of additional time. We're getting the signal there, yes, as the board goes up, but play will continue. This 45.
2 minutes.
45 for Tubberclair, comfortably into the lead. I think I have to say 1-6 to 3 points as this ball is driven in. That's a fabulous kick.
Wonderful score.
That's a brilliant kick. I think it was Tom Burke again, was it? It was indeed a big great 3 points now for Tom.
Yeah.
That was a great kick.
And
We've questioned a few times. I think he's answered us, and even his own supporters there greeting that one with a great cheer there.
Yeah, a signal to the stand, and that's the one. That's the insurance point now.
I think it is. But Lomans will still fight to the end. Riley Sheehan has come out. Riley gives it on here now to Mark Tunney. Mark again coming forward. Little pass in as far as Shane Cunningham coming forward here now. St. Lomans can get a score, even a consolation score. Ball dropped in. It's a high one. Oh, great work in there in the inside line. But again, that man, Caelan Blessing, he's been very alert in there for his team. That time on the breaking ball, he got his subs just being introduced here. We see Liam Staunton is being replaced by number 21. The 21 is Owen Irwin.
Yeah, and you can feel the celebrations are beginning now on the Tubberclair bench.
Yeah, and I think it's Danny Reid is the other man.
Ball's gone into the square now.
He wants to play here. The ball is on the ground.
It looks like a penalty, right? Yeah, penalty. A Lomans player there just picking himself up off the ground. Got the ball.
Yeah, it all came from the 9 ball taken over here by
Spout just as he's about to get a shot and goal.
But it is, the clock is gone a minute over the 30 allocated. We only have 1 more minute, so this we would expect to be a little bit of a consolation score here for St. Lomans. But Daniel McCann will go for it. While there's life, there's hope as far as the Lomans players are concerned. And he has the ball on the spot. He comes forward.
Nice finish, nice goal.
Finishing into the bottom corner
of the post. It was actually Dara Egerton who was fouled when that ball went into the square, and Daniel McCann taking the penalty, and he stuck it away superbly into the bottom corner. Goalkeeper Caelan Blessing for Tubberclair, who's been superb today. He's done very well for Tubberclair. He had no chance with that. It was right into the bottom corner.
Yeah, we see it here.
A couple of seconds to go now, and
he was down after, but just couldn't get a touch on it inside of the post and across into the other side. But the kick out goes long, goes off at Tubberclair, and now there's a chance here for Paul Keegan. Paul takes his time. One player almost gets in his own way and dropped it in, and that's very sensible play there by the number 14 Paul Keegan. Player coming across him almost in his way, but he knew exactly what he wanted to do. As the clock runs out, he just taps it over the bar for his side and just puts them back into a 5-point lead. All eyes are on the referee here. Tubberclair mentors then subs down on the side, and they're ready to celebrate as the ball is kicked out.
There it is,
indeed is the last action of it.
Yeah, and deserved win for Tubberclair. They certainly deserve to be minor champions for Westmeath in 2022. You know, there were favourites coming into the game, and as I said, they looked that bit older, those players, a bit more experienced, and you know, the Lomans players look a little younger. I'm sure their day will come again, but there was no doubt in Tubberclair were the better side. A low-scoring game, Ray, due to the conditions that have got worse since the game began. You know, a very strong swirling wind, very wet conditions, difficult to play football. The players gave it the best, and the game was lit up early on when Killen Collin got that great goal for Tubberclair, and really since then they were in charge. Lomans were always fighting back after that. Tubberclair led by 1-2 to a point at half time, and again scores were hard to get in the second half, but Tubberclair just pulled away in the second half. I thought there were some superb performances there from Tubberclair, particularly the midfielder Tom Burke had a great game. Heather Dolan at centre half back was powerful also, and Keelan Connell, who got those scores for Tubberclair at centre half forward. Down the middle they were very strong. Danny Reid, Paul Keegan and Matthew Lynch also were very good for it, and as we said, when the ball went into the defence, Tubberclair were equally good there and solid, and you know, St. Lomans Day will come, but deserved champions Tubberclair today.
Yeah, it is, and it's victory for Tubberclair. We're going to finish up here in the commentary box. We'll go down to the pitch side for some after game analysis and down for the presentation of the trophy. But it is congratulations to Tubberclair. They are victorious and champions for 2022, and now we'll take an ad break.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Tech, proud sponsor of the Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Seventh Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams will make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shemarta Precast.
Go to camera, come out. Paddy Mangan trophy to Conor Reid from Tubberclair. I'll try and keep it short for this today. Thanks to the board for giving us a chance to play in Cusick Park before a senior final. Lomans, you're very talented group players. Today's wasn't your day.
14 for me.
Never made it easy on us. Went right to the end. So you round of applause for Lomans, please. Thank the club and all the past mentors for the work they've been putting into it, all underage up. I want to thank our management team, Daniel, Kevin, TJ, Brendan. Special thanks to Kevin, Barry and Alan. I have to say I'm proud of these lads. It's been a long year. The commitment they've shown over last year, 125, second to none. It's no mistake we're here. The desire to show on the pitch today is the reason we're here today. That's it.
Yeah, and look at Tubberclair out celebrating on the field here, and rightly deserved. Alan Mangan, they were far and away the better side here today, in fairness.
Yeah, and to be fair, the penalty at the end, but a bit of glass in it for Lomans. Tubberclair by far the better team, well drilled. Listen, the 4 or 5 standout players were all in the Tubberclair team today.
Yeah, you have to agree with that, Tom, as well. And when the chips were down, when they came under a bit of pressure early in that second half, a few lads stood up tall and they just rode the wave and then ploughed forward again and just took their scores far, far easier than Lomans were creating theirs at the other end.
Yeah, we said at half time that Tubberclair were probably the better side. In fairness to Lomans, to come out in the first 15 minutes of the game there, if we got 1 or 2 scores, then it would have put probably a little bit more pressure on Tubberclair. But you have to, the days Tubberclair were excellent. I thought all over the field. Like trying to pick a man in a match, you could 4 or 5 penalties for a man in a match.
But they were all in Tubberclair colours.
Some 2 absolute worldies of frees over the bar, and then Keelan Collins chipped in with a score. And then the inside forward line, I know I mentioned at half time Danny Reid didn't get on the score sheet, but he was a good link player, a good supplier getting on the ball. And he linked the player that led to a score in that. But absolutely phenomenal performance from Tubberclair, and great credit to the management. It was a good I see Kevin Collins on the line there alongside Danny Salmon and TJ Reid. They'll be delighted with that. A lot of work goes into getting an underage team together, and fair play to them for doing so, and congratulations to Tubberclair.
Yeah, and Shane, it's one thing that we remarked upstairs, so well coached. You could see it in it, like, you know.
Far more sophisticated in how they played the football. They were very well developed. They're actually playing very similar to their intermediate side. Heads up football. They're very direct when they do carry it. Their basic skills, their fundamentals are very tight. Very, very impressed. In comparison, I was very disappointed to see how one-dimensional Lomans were, Paul, and they upped the work rate at the start of the second half, but never changed anything about the style of their football, and they're very predictable. But yeah, I think this group that are here in Tubberclair, and they're going to supplement what we've seen yesterday in the intermediate, and I think that's a club to keep an eye on over the next number of years. If they don't make it next week to the senior grade, very soon these boys here will be playing with a senior football team. And
yeah, and they're big enough and strong enough as well. How are you keeping? You well? You're on live TV. Well done. Good man. But Alan, it's development squad for Tubberclair. Junior 2 years ago, and all of a sudden now back winning a minor title. Unlucky a little bit yesterday, maybe a little bit fortunate to be in an intermediate title, but there is that upward trajectory there, and these guys, as Shane has alluded to, are playing the same style and brand of football, and very, very physical, huge, big, strong men.
Yeah, big, strong men, and listen, an awful lot of credit has to go down to the underage structure within the club itself. Like if you look at the average age of the team, yesterday was in their early 20s.
23, I think, yeah.
23 was the average age, and then you have all these lads, most of them underage again next year, so a lot of credit has to go down to the work that Tubberclair mentors have done from under 6s, 7s, 8s and upwards, because these lads are benefiting from it, and you can see that they have a style of play now that they want to stick to in every grade.
Yeah, and there is a bit of a structure there, Tom, as well. You know, it seems to be all, singing off the one hymn sheet. You know, we look for a club ethos with an awful lot of clubs, and Tubberclair seems to be showing that a little bit.
Yeah, and you're just seeing there, as we were talking, that the players celebrating and taking pictures with the underage. All the underage are kitted out from top to toe.
Yeah.
Tubberclair gear on. There's obviously been a big, massive effort down at Tubberclair over the last couple of years to say, hey, we've better get our act together here and actually develop from the underage up. And you're seeing the fruits of that here today. Phenomenal results for them there, and some very, very talented footballers. And I hope from both sides, I would hope that they would maybe go on to play inter-county at minor or under 19 and supplement maybe get the goal and have a look at a few, especially Tom Burke.
Yeah.
I thought he was a very physically stature,
imposing, yeah.
Wild, but a little bit wild at times, but when he got going, he was very, very good. Another thing I did was
Yeah, and the man that the architect of all that was Danny Salmon, the Tubberclair manager, and Ray had a few words with him here just after the match.
Joined here on the pitch by the victorious manager, Daniel Salmon. Daniel, your team, as the boys pay their respects to you, you really did best team on the day here today.
Yeah, we probably were. We got off to such a good start with the goal. We knew playing against the wind. We said that we didn't mind if it was 0-0 or whatever half time, that we knew with the wind in the second half. But to go in ahead then was just huge. But in fairness to Lomans, the first 10 minutes of the second half, they really came out of the traps and probably just couldn't get the scores. But honestly, the lads worked so hard. They've been training probably a year for this. They won the under-15 final last year, and it's just straight back in this year, so they deserve it. Just to work.
Yeah, you had some quality players on view there. Tom Burke, I thought, was excellent in the field, 3 points. Keelan Connell, 1-2. Danny Reid inside. You had the aces really all over the pitch.
We did, yeah, and it probably didn't suit them in the wet day, but I suppose when it really came to it, they stood up. And a lot of them lads are underage again next year, so they'll be coming back to do it. They're coming for it.
Yeah, those smaller lads are getting poked in the eye here with umbrellas here all afternoon. Tom Brown thinks he's still playing for Maryland. He's giving Alan a little shove there. But look at Shane, there's no denying the better team won here today. That's no disrespect to St. Lomans whatsoever. And a very young Lomans side, an awful lot of those lads will be coming through next year again.
Look, and similarly, we mentioned a lot of that Tubberclair team are still underage next year as well, Paul. Yeah, far better side, more sophisticated in how they play the game. They're more educated in the game, I think. Yeah. They are a big physical side, like Alan said, and somehow Tubberclair seem to produce these big men year on year. But just the celebrations, the young lads, the joy in their face, that we said it beforehand, a minor title is something you only get a window of opportunity to get. They have it now. It'll be a real boost for next week. You know, the Townsland down there in the areas, they brought home the minor A final. Yeah. Another job to finish out next weekend, but delighted for the young lads, and you know, as dirty as the day was, they still produce some real quality football at times. A couple of the long kicks from Tom Burke off the ground. Yeah. Like, you wouldn't do them in ideal conditions.
245s, yeah.
Beautiful. So yeah, great result. I think the three of us predicted at the start that Tubberclair win, so I'm 1 for 1 today.
You're 1 for 1 today and 1 for 1 from yesterday, yeah. So Shane is having a great job at it. Alan, something I noticed, sometimes when you have bigger, stronger physical lads, they're not the better footballers, but these guys, they're big, they're strong, but they can also kick ball as well now.
Absolutely, and the biggest difference between the two sides there was the handling of the Tubberclair lads in the weather was so much more effective than the St. Lomans lads. Like, in fairness, it hasn't rained in a while here. These lads probably haven't played in conditions of this all summer, and obviously they've done a lot of work down through the last couple of years in terms of their handling. Their handling was by far better, and games like this and dirty weather like this comes down to, as Tom said earlier on, how good you can deal with the conditions, and Tubberclair were far superior in that regard.
Yeah, and look at Lomans, possibly a year too early. Even Alan Bracken was talking about it earlier on, their manager. Maybe a year too early, but at the same time, they'll learn from this as well, Tom. Maybe go back and see. Maybe a lot of these clubs might adopt that Tubberclair mantra. Get the ball in quickly too. If you have good scoring forwards, get the ball in quickly to them and make the most of it.
Yeah, that's their second loss in the minor final. Ballyhale Shamrocks in Kilkenny, they actually lost 3 minor finals in a row and they went on to win so many All-Irons after. So it's disappointing today. Tomorrow they'll wake up, they'll be moving on in their development up into under 19 grade. There are some nice little footballers there for St. Lomans. It's just probably their gameplay let them down again today. And hopefully in the second game we can see a little bit more kind of impetus penetrating through that half-forward line and having quicker hands on the ball and actually going for them. Work rate as well. Plenty of work rate that their need is going to have to develop to get those little gaps in. But as regards Tubberclair and St. Lomans, first game up today, I thought it was a good game. It was sloppy as we got, but some fantastic scores. But we have to go back to Keelan Collins' goal in the very opening minutes. That was an absolutely brilliant goal, and hopefully get the same in the second game.
Yeah, and of course, we spoke about conditions at the start with Shane. To play any cohesive football, it was going to be very difficult today, and it turned out that the team that did play that cohesive, support play football, they were the team that progressed today.
Yeah, they handled conditions much better, as Alan alluded to. Their skill levels, their fundamentals were executed at a far higher level than St. Lomans boys. And look, it's occasions, things like that can come to fellas. It was Tubberclair's day. They did it. They pulled it off. We're very happy for them. As we said, the club seems to deserve it. There's a big momentum happening down there with this young group of guys. So yeah, delighted for them. I'd expect in the senior game that we'll see those skills executed at a higher level again, and it'll become, more tactical affair, whether they slow it down and this mass defence, or they're going to have to cut out the fouls, because they could come into a free-taking situation, as we mentioned earlier on. But yeah, a cracking minor final given the conditions. Thankfully, the rain's easing off a bit here, Paul. We might get a window of time for this senior football, hopefully.
Hopefully, and after the break, we'll be chatting here with the lads. Shane is going up to the Crow's Nest now to join Ray for commentary for the second match, but we'll be back with you here with more analysis of the game just after a little break here. So do stay with us here, wherever you are in the world, or in Ireland, or in Westmeath. Stay with us here for the build-up to the senior football final between St. Lomans Mullingar and the Downs.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytech, proud sponsor of the Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Stevens Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams will make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shemarta Precast.
Job is. That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.
Yeah, an absolute row here over the umbrellas. Alan Mangan reckons he's going to have no eye by the end of the day. Paul O'Donovan was out to poke at him 3 or 4 times, and Tom Brown is out. But I'm delighted to be joined by Paul O'Donovan here for analysis. Shane's gone up to the Crows desk. And now, folks, it's built up to the big one, the blue ribbon event of Westmeath Senior Football. That's the senior football final between the Downs and St. Lomans. And lads, we've seen both of these sides, Paul, over the year. And, you know, it's the final probably at the start of the year. Virtually everybody would have predicted, and it's the one we're most looking forward to.
Yeah, I suppose the Downs really laid down a marker that they were serious contenders for this championship when they played St. Lomans in the second round. May have been a Wednesday night early in the championship, but they beat Lomans, I think 3-14 to 110 that day. Now Lomans were missing a few players, as were the Downs, early in the championship. But it was a real marker to say that the Downs were, you know, contenders, and they showed the ability what they could score 3-14 against Lomans. So it was a real eye opener for everybody, and you know, we're looking forward to a really good game of football here. Lomans going for, you know, 3 in a row, second 3 in a row in the last 8 or 9 years. They've been in the last 8 finals, and the Downs have been knocking on the door that quarter-final, semi-final stage, trying to get across the line now. First time Lara Ward is in charge of them. He's trying to get them across the line here today. And look, it's wet conditions, and they're probably going to suit the Downs a little bit more, these wet, tricky conditions, but it should make for a great game of football here today, Paul.
Yeah, and Alan, you've coached the team to play St. Lomans in a county final. You know, what do the Downs need to do today to stifle the juggernaut that is the Blues, you know?
Yeah, they need to get their matchups right. They need to make sure that, like, you have John, you have Shane Dempsey, you have Ron O'Toole, TJ Cox, them 4 lads in particular, the matchups has to be right on them. Like, in fairness, with Turtles Pass, we probably were 1 or 2 lads short in the defence to pick up all the Ken Casey added in back then as well. So if the Downs can get their matchups right, they have a right good chance here today. But the problem is that the Lomans could have 1 lad that's not firing today, and then the other 3 lads could all shoot the lights out. So unfortunately for the Downs, they have to get all them 4 lads have to be marked tight and have to make sure they're stuck tight. And then you have Sam McCartan in the midfield. If they don't keep an eye on him coming through, he can kick points from, as we've seen up in Crow Park on numerous occasions this year, that he can kick points from everywhere. So obviously Lomans have the star players on show. You also have Niall Mitchell and you have Luke Loughlin on the other side. If Lomans don't get them right, they could be in trouble as well. So listen, looking forward to a really good. The weather's going to bring this game. This game's only going to be 2 or 3 points in it either way. It's going to the weather conditions. Who'll deal with them the best will probably come down who'll win this game.
Yeah, and Tom, we speak about the power that Lomans have in the forward line, but I've watched the Downs on numerous occasions this season, and they've added a little bit of extra dimension. Young Kilmartin now a really decent forward. Young Martin even full forward. Connor Coughlin bombing forward. Their half back line, they all get in on the act as well when they need to, and when the chips are down, these guys can play. And they've also got Johnny Lynham and Charlie Drum, who are 2 excellent players in my opinion. Inter-county standard, you know, Jack doesn't pick those. You know, it's not. I think it's a little bit disingenuous just to base it on the fact that Lomans have to score. But I think the Downs are equally as potent going into attack, and showed it here in the game in the league phase of it.
Yeah, Lomans, as we know, have all the star players, but I think the Downs today have a little bit of speed, and that's what they're going to need to get in through the lines of St. Lomans and actually rattle them. I feel that the Downs actually have a couple of goals in them today. I don't think they'll probably fear this occasion as much as we think they will, and they will be looking at St. Lomans in the last couple of games and in the last couple of county finals that were there for the taking. This is their opportunity now with those youthful players that you said. One player that I'm really looking forward to looking at today is Charlie Drum from the Downs. He's an excellent different players. Niall Mitchell again, a wet day, big man. It's all the kind of big men, the big strong-footed men that are going to be to the fore there with physicality, balls dropped, getting into your shoulder, getting up onto the ball. All of that is going to play its part today. But as we know, Lomans will not panic at all. No. They will just play their way into the game. And once you have John Heston and Ron O'Toole on your team, you have a chance. But one guy from St. Lomans that I would like to see step it up a little bit today is TJ Cox. He had two great opportunities for goals in the semi-final. I think if he can take a little bit of the burden away from the boys, it'll free up John Heston a little bit more, but he'll get on the score sheet himself.
Yeah, well, look, at an awful lot is going to depend on what the managers actually set up their players today, and we chatted to Lar Wall and to Declan Kelly earlier on this week as to what they thought of this game here today. So we'll pass over to them. We'll be back with you here again in a couple of minutes.
Joined here by Declan Kelly, St. Lomans manager. Go for 3 in a row, Declan. Is there any pressure with that?
No, there's 3 in a row. No, I'd say we're looking at it as a 1 in a row, Ray, at this stage now, to be honest. That hasn't been mentioned at all, no, at the moment. No, it's county final. We're there, we want to win it. That's what we're looking at the moment. You know?
You had a nice, well, from the outside looking in, you had a nice run to the knockout stages. Lost 1 game, only 2. Your opponents next Sunday.
Yeah, I suppose in fairness they've been the form team. Ray this year at the moment have won the league and unbeaten in the group stages, and yeah, they've done, in fairness, when we played them in the second round, they've done a fair job on us that day. Yep, never said about that.
If you're looking at it, you know, that's a long time ago now. There's a lot of water flowing under the bridge, and that I'm sure you'll be reminding your lads of that defeat, but at the same time, really knowing it's not going to have any impact on what happens next Sunday at Cusick Park.
No, you'd be hoping that definitely that day we would say we didn't perform at all, really, and you'd be just hoping that we'd be building gradually. We got out of the group, and you know, we got to the semi-final, and again the first half probably wasn't, the performance wasn't wonderful, and we done enough in the second half just to get, you know, again to eke out the result. So, but we're hoping obviously on Sunday that we're getting a full 60 minutes, and if that's the case, you'll be hoping you'll be in the shake-up and going into the last 10 minutes. Yeah.
Declan, did you find the break from topping the table to waiting for the semi-final, did it have an impact on the lads? Did you find just a little bit slower getting out of the blocks in that game against Killucan?
No, I wouldn't say so. Ray, you know, in fairness, I know we did play a few out of the in-house games and a couple of challenge matches and that, like over that 4-week period. So like, you know, I wouldn't have used it as an excuse in relation to the way we played. It's just I would have found that Killucan, I've seen Killucan again Kinnigan in the quarter final, like, and they were very impressive that day, I have to say. We had played them a couple of years previous in the quarter final too, and we just got over the line by a couple of points. So, but we were slow out of the blocks the last time. There's no point saying anything else. We were very, very slow out of the blocks, and you know, we could have been in a lot worse of a situation at half time possibly if they hadn't missed a few scores, the chance that they missed. Since that, I suppose you've been trying to sort of look, and can we, because we know next Sunday, if we're slow out of the blocks next Sunday, could be well and truly all up at half time, and that's what we're working on.
But before we finish up, Declan, right now I know we're a week out, everyone's fit and ready and available for next Sunday.
Yeah, as it stands anyway, we're a week out. As it stands, we've a clean bill of health, hopefully with a few training sessions to go on. You'll be hoping you won't pick up any knocks in between now and then, but like, you never know what could happen in between that. But at the moment, we're good to go.
Well, Declan, we'll let you go and get down to your lads' training here. Thanks very much for joining us here, St. Lomans manager Declan Kelly. We're here in the Downs, a week before the county final, and joined by their manager, Laois native Lar Wall. Lar, this is your first venture into Westmeath club football. How have things gone for you this year?
Yeah, well, I suppose it's been kind of an eye-opener. Yeah, it's been kind of just really only getting to know the scene and getting familiar with teams and players and that. And, you know, it's been successful so far anyway. You know, happy enough with a good run in the league and good run in the championship up to now anyway. You know.
Yeah, you're undefeated and top the table in that Division 1 of the senior championships. You must be happy between juggling every ball in the air. You must be happy with how that has turned out.
Yeah, I suppose our approach is very kind of short term. We're looking at, you know, each game and taking it off. So, you know, we're unbeaten in the league pretty much, and then obviously winning the league final was a big bonus to us. You know, even though some would regard the league as a little
important competition, but I think it was important for us to win it. And obviously then the championship was, you know, just winning our games as they came. They were all different types of challenges. Did leave us a little bit probably ring rusty last Sunday, but you know, winning is a good habit to get into. And, you know, that's the approach we've taken. But obviously, getting over the line Sunday will be a big ask.
Yeah, you had a comprehensive victory over them in the group stage, but you know, I mean, you're smart enough to know that that'll count for nothing come the county final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as I was saying to someone during the week, that game was strange. It was a Wednesday night. It was a subdued atmosphere to feel like a championship game, but obviously the way the game went, we got ahead of steam in the first half, and the game was pretty much over. So, no, listen, it was 2 points for us. That's the way we looked at it, and you know, well aware of previous history with St. Lomans that to kind of start gathering momentum as the season progresses. So we weren't, you know, well aware of that, you know. So
yeah, really, as a local derby as such now for the county final, and I think for the neutrals, I don't think there's anyone in the county not looking forward to the game.
Yeah, well, absolutely. I mean, a lot of the players would kind of rub shoulders a lot. Some of them would be quite friendly and crossing over with hurling, etc. But I suppose listen, in terms of the football potentially that could be played, I think that's, you know, one to look forward to. I suppose both teams have, you'd like to think, have an attacking kind of emphasis, and that generally leads to, you know, good games. But listen, we don't know. It's not our kind of objective to produce a spectacle, but I'd say it'll be a good one.
Yeah, I know, Larry, you'd be happy with a 4-3 victory, and as any manager would. But look, last thing, everyone right now fit and raring to go for Sunday.
Yeah, well, right now they are, but there's still the matter of a hurling final Sunday. So listen, we're hoping the lads get through that in good spirits, and obviously physically, but mentally as well. County finals can have a big effect on the system. But yeah, we're hoping to have everyone ready for next Sunday, and we have a full deck to pick from. Dean Clark is coming back now, and Liam Faulkner. We've had a lot of injuries throughout the year. We've managed them quite well. The break kind of helped us on that, but they all seem to be coming back to fitness and a bit of form. So it'll be interesting next week or so.
Yeah, well, look, it's good to get them back at the right time. Look, that's Lara Wall, the Downs manager for this year. Looking forward to a county final. Lara, we wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, Richard.
Yeah, welcome back here to TEG Cusick Park. Two very experienced men, of course, on the side of the line, Lara Wall and Declan Kelly. And I'm going to go straight to Alan Mangan because he has a couple of exclusives for us, I think, on the St. Lomans, that the starting 15 is not as named and proposed.
No, I'd say just after hearing there that Paddy Dowdall's in for Jerry Grehan at corner back, and Fola is in for Sean Flanagan at wing forward. So
I noticed you didn't try to pronounce the surname there, but
no point. It's like Val from Turtles Pass.
Val Fola, you're ready. And Tom, it's maybe two changes that maybe are not as big a surprise as we thought. You know?
Yeah, well, Fola, Jerry Grehan kind of struggled in the semi-final last day, and so that was probably a change that we expected to come in. Fola is a surprise, but he's a big man for the big day in the weather conditions. It is a little bit of a gamble, I feel that is there, but it is a little bit of an upset to the Lomans team. Maybe they're going with you, as you say, with their matchups a little bit too early for me, but I'm just looking at Luke Loughlin there warming up. I have to say it again, the physical presence of Luke Loughlin, the way he's come back brilliantly in the last 12-18 months, has been unbelievable, kicking points there, and he looks lively and he looks up for this match.
Yeah, and Paul, you and I were up for the game on Friday night, and Fola was discussed in infinite detail, I suppose, that night as well, as to whether he might even turn up as opposed to even play here today. But Declan Kelly has taken a risk, in my opinion. I have to agree with Tom. I think it's a major risk to play him from the start. I think he's more of an impact player, but it's something that Declan Kelly feels that he needs to do.
First of all, I'd say Lomans would prefer if Sean Flanagan was starting. He brings, for a game like this today, he brings a lot of power and physique. He can slow the game down and control it for Lomans, and they'd like that, a cool, steady head. Fola starting, when you look at Lomans, one of the reasons I thought they're going to do very well today was the impact that he can have coming off the bench, and he can score goals. He can be hot and cold. We've seen him break through, and he's blasted shots wide when you expect him to hit the net, and then he's hit the top corner of the net when you don't expect it. Starting off, I agree. I don't think it's probably not something that Declan Kelly wanted to do, but he's gone for that. The matchups will be interesting. But I mentioned it earlier. Who's going to pick up John Heslin from the Downs? You're looking there. Charlie Drum is named at midfield. Is he going to play midfield?
He's not starting. We've just got notification that Charlie Drum is not starting. He's going to be replaced by Jonathan Lynham at the centre of the field.
Right, that's interesting. I thought Lynham was going to start all right, but I thought Charlie was going to drop back into defence. So it leaves the option there. We've got to watch it very closely. It's going to be interesting who's going to pick up Heslin, and then you've got all the Lomans attackers. You only need 2 or 3 of them to hit form, and Lomans will
that's the
scores.
official news we've got. I think there's a little bit of mind games going on here, Alan. I have to be honest with you. I don't think the Downs will start without Charlie Drum. I cannot see the methodology behind it or the reasoning behind that.
Yeah, well, the one thing that you have to, Charlie had got a bad injury here in the first round of the championship, and the stand kept him out for the whole lot of the league part of the championship. Got a bad clash to the head, and let's hope that's not the reason he may have got a clash in the head.
Well, I'm been told it's not an injury. It's not an injury that's keeping him out.
Okay, well then it's a surprise now, because he's a big player for the Downs. He came back the last day and was thrown straight into the action. But Jonathan Lynham coming back in, played wing forward for Westmeath this year in the Tailteann Cup for the whole lot of it, and is a good player. He'll work his socks off. There's no doubt about that. But as Tom was playing, Luke Loughlin played here last week in the hurling final for the first time. Was very good. Scored a number of points that day. Looked lively. Today it's going to come down. If the Downs can get a big game out of Luke Loughlin and Niall Mitchell in particular, the two of them, and their defence stayed tight, they're in a right good shout here today.
Yeah, and Tom, we up for the game the other night, the boys on the panel were discussing the fact that the only person in training that John Heslin used to hate coming in and top him at Westmeath training was Charlie Drum, and for the life of me, I can't understand it, and I hate to bring it up again, but for the life of me, I can't understand the methodology behind it.
Yeah, well, if I'm John Heslin and I played the way I did the last day in the semi-final for the first 20-25 minutes, he played out on the 50-yard line, 50 yards from goal. Today he needs to stay inside, especially in the weather conditions. You have enough of players, enough of talent on the Lomans team to get the ball into you. Stay inside and make a match up inside there, because you can bet that Niall Mitchell is going to stay inside for the Downs. Again, we probably may be talking a little bit too much about matchups. The weather conditions, again, handling. Get your first touch, your handling, your eye in the game, and especially for the Downs, they can get a couple of points up early, a couple of early goals. It'll put the pressure back on St. Lomans. But again, as I say, Lomans won't panic. It's a matter for Shane Dempsey scored absolutely worldies here in the semi-final again. Get him on the scoreboard early, get TJ Cox on the board. I think we're in for an absolute cracking game of football here. And it's the two best teams, as I said, at the very start. The two best teams, and let's have a good old dust up here today. Good lively game of football, and on the Blue Ribbon event for Westmeath football.
Yeah, Paul, if you were to predict the winner of today's game, I know a lot of us have sat in the fence during the year, and it's been a toss of the coin between the two of these right from the start of the championship. As we say, if you had 20 quid here this morning and we're offered the odds.
Well, yesterday in the fine conditions, I'd have no problem going for St. Lomans. I thought, not alone I think Lomans going to win, I thought they'd win quite comfortably and by a bigger margin than people were suggesting. A lot of people I felt want the Downs to win. They haven't won it in 17 years, and there's a lot of love for them, and a great club out there, facilities doing great work. But have they got the players to do it? I don't know. You look at the full back line, it's a big day for the likes of Dara Egerton, Peter Murray and Éanna Burke, who are coming up against a very good Lomans forward line. I would go for Lomans to win still, even in these conditions.
Alan?
I'm going to do what Shane Donoghue did.
Okay, Carl, just give me the line out of both of you, just double checking the notes, that's all.
I'm going to say Luke
Lomans for today's game.
So there you have it, folks. As much as we thought, we're as split as everybody else is in the county. So nobody can predict who's going to win it. We'll know a little bit more by half time, but for the moment, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we're up for real in the Crow's Nest with Shane Donoghue for commentary. So do stay with us no matter where we are, from Lapland to the Antarctic. Stay with us and watch us here live on AirB TV.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytech, proud sponsor of the Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Sevens Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams would make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shemarta Precast.
That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.
Welcome all our viewers here to the commentary box, where today I'm joined by Shane Donoghue. Looking forward to this senior football final, the blue ribbon event of the football season. Hopefully the weather doesn't spoil it, Shane, but by God, I'm looking forward to this game so much.
I am too, Ray. Yeah, the weather will play a factor, but it won't spoil it. The two best teams in the county this year, certainly. You know, the Downs might argue that they've been thereabouts the last couple of years, didn't get over semi-finals. We know the quality that's in this Lomans side. They've been here, what's their 8th time on the trot. They've lost a couple in that time. They're going for their second triage, if you like, three in a row.
Yeah.
This Downs team, that, you know, this has been coming a long time out in the Downs. We know the facilities they have, the development that they've done, and it's very similar, we say, to what happened in Dublin, a 20-year plan, and it came true. It's 17 years since they were in a county final. They're here on merit. I don't think they've lost the game all year between league and championship. They've been banging in goals all over the place. They've 14 championship goals in this campaign so far. So coming up against the team that has been there, done that. But I think there's a hunger still in this Lomans side. They know that this is only a short period of time that you get this level of football, and they want to get as many accolades as they can of that. So it's going to be a brilliant game, Ray.
Yeah, with that, Shane, for our viewers, wherever you are in the world watching us, and we welcome you to here to TG Cusick Park. We're now going to go through the two teams, and they line out with, first of all, the Downs, and they line out as follows, with one change to their team, but you'll see it on the screen. And Trevor Martin was their goalkeeper. He'll wear 1. The full back line, Darragh Egerton at 2, Peter Murray, the full back at 3, and Éanna Burke at 4. In the half back line, Conor Coughlin's at 5, Mark Kelly at 6, and Joe Moore at 7. Now the one change for the starting lineup from what was on the programme here in Cusick Park, and I think it's rectified on your screen, is number 17, Jonathan Lynham, comes in place of Charlie Drum. And Jonathan will be parted in the middle of the field by number 9, Kieran Nolan. In the half-hour line, Andrew Kilmartin's at 10, Niall Mitchell 11, and Kevin O'Sullivan at 12. On the inside line today for the Downs, Ian Martin at 13, Luke Loughlin, team captain at 14, and Tom Chute completes the line-up for the Downs, wearing number 15. Two changes to the St. Lomans team from what's on the programme, but again I think we have them rectified on the screen for our viewers. The goals today is Jason Daly, wearing number 1. The first change comes in the full back line, where number 25, Paddy Dowdall, replaces Jerry Graham. Paddy will wear number 25. Jack Gagan is the full back at 3, and David Whelan at 4. The half back line, Peter Foy is at 5, Kelvin Riley at 6, and Conor Donoghue at 7. Middle of the field today for St. Lomans, Ryan Jones will wear 8, and he's parted by Sam McCartan wearing 9. The second change on the St. Lomans line, it comes at the right half hour position, where number 10, Sean Flanagan, doesn't start, and he's replaced by number 20, Folire Indy. In centre half hour run, O'Toole, and completing the half hour line, Danny McCartan wearing 12. And the inside sideline today for St. Lomans, as it has been most of the year. TJ Cox at 13, John Heston at 14, and team captain, and Shane Dempsey at 15, top of the left. Referee for today's game, Keith O'Brien from the Moathall Whites Club. Shane, there's quite a large crowd has come in here. The stand is full. There's a large crowd for the viewers over on the hill. A lot of hardy souls, a lot of umbrellas getting worked out today. But what we're looking forward to here is to see the matchups and the throwing, because it's intriguing that who's going to play on who.
Yeah, I still can't figure it out myself. I've been trying to talk to some of the Lomans people who they feel is best suited to pick up Niall Mitchell. We know how effective he was in the semi-final against Thurles Pass. You know, some of the Thurles Pass lads did say after it, at up for the match the other night, they just simply didn't have somebody to handle him. I think Lomans probably have a little bit more in their locker on that side. You know, it could be Ryan Jones could pick him up. Kelvin Riley might track him when he goes inside. Even we talk about the subs or the changes on Lomans, I think it's interesting. Both of them are known just by one name. You have Paddy and you have Fola, and that tells you about the characters that they are and where the esteem they're held in within the Lomans setup. We don't have to give surnames. We don't have to. We know who they are. They're big players. You know, Paddy Dowdle could actually pick up Mitchell. Somebody in Lomans told me that during the week. Fascinating. Then who takes John Heslin, Ronan O'Toole, Shane Dempsey, TJ Cox, and Sam McCartan? They're the big questions I think that the Downs have to figure out very, very quickly. They'll have planned for it, they'll know how they want to start that, but the game can change very quickly. We know it suggested an intermediate game where Shandona made a switch within a couple of minutes that became very, very effective. So we'll let the game settle for a few minutes and we'll let the viewers know what we can see here from the Crow's Nest.
Yeah, both sides have gone over, as is traditional here in the county final. They are joined behind Mullingar Town Band. Big supporters here for both sides. The Downs, as you say, haven't been here since 2005, but Lomans well used to the big day. Will that be a factor, Shane, as we watch the band over on the far side of the field? Will that experience count for St. Lomans?
Yeah, it certainly counts for something, Ray. It'll count for being known how to navigate the 40 minutes or 45 minutes running up into the game. Just the little things by following the band, getting the roar from the crowd as you're going around. Yeah, it'll help them there. I think this Downs group have been together for such a while. They walked through, I won't say they walked through the league this year, but they were massively impressive. Quite a few of them have played county football or county hurling, so they'll be excited about it. I don't think it'll affect them. They seem very focused when you watch their warm-up. They're going through their drills. They were very focused on everything they're doing. They have some serious leaders in that group, and your Niall Mitchells, your Luke Loughlin, but even Brendan Murta there has put the shoulder to the wheel for the footballers this year, and having a voice like that in the dressing room can give that sense of calm around the place.
Yeah, as well as that, Shane, you've touched on it there as well, but some of these guys, because they're neighbouring clubs, some guys actually from both sides played hurling with the one club.
Yeah.
You know, you have Niall Mitchell, Dar Egerton playing with Clonkill, and Paddy Dowdle playing with Lomans also plays with Clonkill. So these guys know each other very, very well.
They do, and look, within the club scene in any county, you get very familiar with lads year on year because you're playing with them. There's massive quality, great excitement out in the Downs. My two youngest children are actually in school in the Downs, Ray, and they'd be hoping very much, even though they're Milton Pass in their heart, to be hoping that the Downs win today to get a couple of days with no homework at least. But the flags, the bunting up around the place, probably a little less so for Lomans. I remember when they first got to the county final after a long break, the whole town was splashed in blue and white. It's not quite there, so that kind of represents they've been here so often, but the crowd keeps coming back to see them. When we look at the quality that's on that team, the crowd neutrals come in to watch the likes of John Heslin, O'Toole, Fola. You know, can Paddy get his 16th senior medal?
At this stage, no, Shane. Yeah. So many with hurling, so many with football. It's been a great servant. Only back in the country, because we know for the last maybe month or so, and you know, it shows the quality of the man, the fitness of the man, the commitment that comes back after a short period of time when he's straight onto the team.
Yeah, but I think it also shows what the group within Lomans, there's no bitterness, there's nothing, who is this guy? They actually look forward to Paddy getting back from his stint abroad with the military, and he comes back in phenomenal shape. But I think that's what he does as part of his job.
Yeah, we're going to now have Oran Naveen sung by Shane Herity, will accompany by the town band for our on the Veen, and we'll wait for Shane to get underway. There by Shane Herity, and Shane, we're going to get a lot of our questions answered in the next couple of minutes, especially in the next 1 or 2 minutes, as both teams break to go back into place. And it looks like that the Downs are going to play from left to right. As we look at it straight away, I see Ian Burke is going over to pick up TJ Cox. Shane Dempsey coming into the other corner. It looks like it's Peter Murray making his way back. It looks like it is Peter Murray going to take up Shane Dempsey. Danny McCartan is back here, and Joey Moore looks like he has to make his way the whole way across the field, and it looks like Darragh Egerton picking up Ronan O'Toole. So some of the matchups that we predictable, we didn't know for definite, but it's certainly all to look forward to. The referee Keith O'Brien throws in the ball. John Hesson has gone out to the middle of the field for the throw-in, shows his strength, gets the ball. First possession for St. Lomans. Sam McCartan. Sam, nice ball. Back and takes a return pass from Ryan Jones. And Kelvin coming forward. Takes a return. Sam McCartan is coming forward, actually. Gone inside the 45. Gives it off to Shane Dempsey. Shane gives the pass, looking for Sam again, but Sam can't control it. First time intercepted there by Pete Murray, and Downs have their first possession as they come forward with it. Little ball, fisted on, looking for the number 5, Conor Coughlin, but intercepted well there by Danny McCartan, tracking back. And Kelvin Riley gives it on now to Peter Foy. Peter on again to Danny McCartan. Nice ball inside. In front of Shane Dempsey. Shane has it in front of his man. He's bearing down on goal. He has a chance, takes the shot. The shot is high, but I think it's not on target. First opportunity missed by St. Lomans, but the first couple of possessions they got them. The Downs only one possession and gave it away, but Lomans settling into the early stages. We're just a minute into the opening half.
Yeah, and you'd expect that they'd be quite settled. Shane Dempsey, we saw him here in a county final last year, a county final replay, kicking 5 scores. We saw him in a semi-final this year, hadn't got a score for nearly 40 minutes and finished the game with 5. So it was a difficult enough chance, Ray. I'm just looking down the other end of the pitch where Niall Mitchell started to drift in full forward, and he was immediately being picked up by David Whelan. That's something that we've been wondering, who's going to pick him up. I think it depends on where he's going to be on the pitch at any given time, that he'll be transferred from one lad to another.
St. Lomans have the possession over on the far side of the field there now. Fisted ball down along, and an opportunity here for Ronan O'Toole to come in. Down just close that avenue for him and just force him back towards the side and force him to play the ball back out, where the fullback Jack Kagan is pushed forward there now. Peter Foy. Peter, we're number 5, but he'd attack at every opportunity. Ronan O'Toole has the possession, has enough room to swing the left peg at it, and unfortunately for St. Lomans, there'll be a factor on the wind there. Two shots on target, both wide to the right.
Yeah, the wind will play a little bit, but you can see that Ronan O'Toole is up for this game already, Ray. That, the jink that we're used to seeing, the dynamism when he's carrying the ball. Peter Foy joining in from the half back line to add that bit of impetus into the attack. But they'll be disappointed, two shots, two drifted wide.
Yeah, Trevor Martin just waiting for the ball to be retrieved back behind the goals here at the Dunstores end in TG Cusick Park. And Trevor has it on the 20-metre line, looks about going short, and then fires it out right foot, hanging in the air. Ball is broken down, and on the breaking ball it's Arda St. Lawrence. John Hesson to Sam McCartan. Sam over to Fola. Fola straightens the line, hops the ball, bounces away from, but he still has it. Takes on his man. The ball is on the ground. Fola's on the ground. Fola fouls the ball by diving on the ground there. I think it was Mark Kelly that was back there trying to get a tackle on. In fact, I think it was Niall Mitchell that was back there making the attack. But Foley, put his body on the line there, a little bit of reckless here, but it looks like he's got maybe damage to a hand or something.
Yeah, Niall Mitchell, actually, in fairness to him, he'd been questioned before about his work rate. As soon as it looked like Foley was getting onto a ball, Niall Mitchell burst along to get back, and Foley made that fundamental mistake in conditions like this, is to try to hop the ball and on the way through. So he's just down now, getting a little bit of attention. The game yet to spring into life, Ray, just yet.
Yeah, Foley introduced from the start, so at this early stage, Lomans won't want to lose a player, because again, they have to go deeper and deeper into their bench if that has to happen. But Foley, he's back on his feet over there. It looks like he is going to be okay. He is indeed jogging back into position, and Trevor Martin has the ball ready to take this free out for his team. Goes long, fires it out, but again, a couple of St. Lomans players going for the one ball. Conrad Donoghue, Ron O'Toole steps in and takes control of the situation. Then a lovely right footed ball in as far as Foley again. Foley takes on his man, gives it on now to TJ Cox. TJ jinks and comes on to his right, waiting for the loop around. Here's Peter Foy. Peter gives it back to TJ. TJ again just holding that possession. Again, trying to force the Downs to come out after him. Tackle goes in, but Kelvin Riley is there to take the pass, and Kelvin loops it around, and then St. Lomans build again. Sam McCartan fists the ball into Shane Dempsey. Shane spins away from his man, trying to get room to take the shot, and he does. He takes the shot, but again under pressure, and that one again hangs up in the air and out to the right and wide again. Downs backs will be happy. They're putting pressure on the shot in there, but I'm sure the management down here are concerned that they can't get the ball out of their own half.
Yeah, it's the kick out. I think that Lomans are putting quite a good press on the Downs kick out here and forcing that long, and then they're expecting that there's going to be breaking ball around the middle of the field, and they've won the first three of them, Ray, but that can easily hop another way very quickly. Niall Mitchell proving there, getting his hands on that one.
Yeah, Niall wins that kick out for his team, and ball is back inside now with Ian Burke. Ian a little fist to pass, a young player coming onto the team this year as well. Back now as far as Joey Moore, and Joe gives it over to the far side. There's a little bit of room there for the Downs to attack now, and Joe Moore, great pace to him, comes forward, pulled to the ground. A free for the Downs, and this just inside the St. Lomans 45, and it looks like it's Luke already out there. No, not the suit and left footed kicker, and I think it's Tom Chute, the man that's gone out to take it. Tom now just taking his time. Breeze, we can see it over on the scoreboard, seems to be blown over towards that corner, so he'll need to hit it at the right post to get it to come inside. He comes forward now, gets good connection on it. It's high enough, but I don't think it's going to curl enough, because it's certainly not, and it's gone out to the right and wide, and a bit nervous both sides. Shane, 6 minutes into the game, no score yet.
No score yet. Ray, look, conditions are contributing to this. Hitting a heavy wet ball like that in conditions like this is very, very difficult to always get the perfect strike on it. Tom would be a little bit disappointed. He's been very effective with his frees all year, and he's a guy that's making a name for himself as an inside forward, not just as a free taker, but he's a good ball winner.
On the kick out, foul committed there by the Downs men, and St. Lomans have taken it now, and Foley is driving forward again, and with the left foot changes play over to the far side. He's asking a lot of TJ Cox, but TJ keeps it in play very, very close to the sideline, takes on his man, comes inside trying to hold him off, has a couple of players inside. One of them is Foley in a lot of space. Foley gets the shot away, but again, good tackle came in later from Mark Kelly, but Mark just did enough to force him not to be comfortable on it, and forces that kick out to the left and wide. And again, Trevor drills this one out, grabbed out into the centre there by Ryan Jones, gives it on out, and Sam McCartan moves it in as far as John Heston. John, first time in possession, gives it inside now, and Sam McCartan has it again. Looked like he might have taken too many touches. He maybe threw the ball up and caught it again, as he thought he was about to be blocked down there, and referees Keith O'Brien from Oathall Heights right on top of it awards the free out for the Downsmen.
And I think Lomans' movement inside Ray is really confusing the Downs at the moment. Fowler's at them find himself free a number of times for a simple pass across to the top of the D. Just missed his last effort. John Heslin this time found himself in a little bit of space. They're rotating very well. I see Shane Dempsey coming out now, and when Shane comes out, even when the opposition have John Heslin will drop inside, they'll always try and keep one inside, and they rotate the lads around the 45-metre line.
Yeah, with that, the Downs give away a possession needless to hear now, and Shane Dempsey is on the ball. Shane has a bit of support here from Danny McCartan. Danny Jinks thought about trying to get back on from the right hand side. Does get on, takes a shot, but that one doesn't trouble Trevor Martin either. Both sides getting very, very hard to get off the mark here. We're 8.5 minutes into the opening half. 5 wides already for St. Lomans in opening 8.5 minutes. So will they rue these chances, Shane? Because some of them have been clear-cut enough. You would expect Danny McCartan to put that one over the bar.
Yeah, the danger in this Downs team is that they have been creating goals all year, and Lomans would have targeted this first 10 minutes potentially on a nervy team that hadn't been in the county final, and they actually, 5 shots a goal, 5 wides, no return for it, no damage done from a Downs perspective. And the Downs will grow into this over the next few minutes.
Yeah, it is a line ball for the Downs over there, right in the middle of the field. Niall Mitchell takes it, goes short, gets it in as far as Andrew Kilmartin, who wins the possession. Niall Mitchell running into space here, gets the ball, comes forward. Oh, we have a score, we have a goal. A goal after 9 minutes. Made and taken by Niall Mitchell. We've spoken a lot about him, the big man playing at centre half forward. Won the line ball, took it, ended up breaking forward, got on the return pass, and a fabulous finish past Jason Daly, which is no easy feat in itself, and rolled it into the bottom corner. Great tonic boost and score for the Downs.
Yeah, and back to that point, is that there's a real threat for goals in the Downs. Lomans haven't capitalised on their 5 efforts and suddenly find themselves 3 points down here in a game. And a bit of momentum for the Downs.
Yeah, and the kick out, you hear the crowd getting behind them as well, because Andrew Kilmartin has won the break and kick from the kick out. Gives it off there now to Kevin Sullivan. Kevin inside to Ian Martin. Ian has support there, and the ball is back with Luke Loughlin, the man they want on the ball as much as they can. Luke with the left foot takes a shot. Fortunately for Luke, just doesn't get to draw it inside that left-hand post and just out over the end line of wide. But 10 minutes, 23 seconds, 1 goal for the Downs. Lomans to get off the mark. Jason Daly getting ready with the kick out. Couple of options, and then he decides to go along, rifles it down the centre. Looks for John Hesson. John catches in his chest, calls the mark, turns, and immediately fires it into the direction of Shane Dempsey. Shane is out in front of his man. That man is Peter Murray. Peter trying to close him down, knowing that Shane is going to come back on his right side, and that is exactly what he does. But the shot again drops short. Trevor Martin in the goals had to be vigilant there, because that one was going to bounce just in front of him, but clean pair of hands from the goalkeeper. And the Downs have possession. Johnny Lynham gives it back now, and Joey Moore ducks under a heavy tackle there. Tackle there from John Hesson. He was trying to duck under it there, but just caught him there, and it's going to be a free out. It's Joey Moore, number 7, just feels the back of his head but signals that everything is okay, and the Downs get us underway again. Kieran Nolan with that free, and over to Aina Burke over on that far side of the field. Aina comes inside, gives it in now to Joe Moore. Joe gives it on now to one of the joint captains of the team, Mark Kelly. Mark, nice pass forward, and he's gone forward as well. The Downs have that possession here as they work it down here. That's Andrew Kilmartin. Andrew trying to find Luke Loughlin here, but again 2 blue men around him there, and Luke gets in the tackle, but the tackle is a little bit too high, and the foul is committed, and Kelvin Riley is going to take the free for St. Lomans. Kelvin just holding the possession, gives it back to Sam McCartan. Sam back across the front of his own goal, but all the time Lomans control and in possession. Paddy Dowden just gives it on then to Jack Gagan, and then over to the far side of the field it goes here. Ronan O'Toole, he's going to be faced by Dar Egerton, I would imagine, for pretty much all of the 60 minutes here. Danny McCartan, he's got on a lot of ball for his side as well. Gives it back to the playmaker in chief, that's Ronan O'Toole. Ronan ready to dummy, ready to take on Dar Egerton. Dara then pulls him to the ground as he tried to go by him, and that's exactly what Ronan O'Toole will want. Draw the foul. get his marker in trouble, maybe get a card early, and that means he'll have more space to operate in for the rest of the game.
Look, Ron O'Toole has proven throughout the inter-county scene there's very few men in the country that can handle him for an hour, but I think Dara Egerton is the correct matchup for him in terms of pace and just work rate and being able to track him. Someone like Ron O'Toole is going to have an effect on the game anyway, Ray, so what you're trying to do is really just minimise that.
Yeah, John Heston going to take this free instantly. He's gone onto his left foot with it as he kicks it in here. It's a lovely kick, drops it in. Trevor Martin does very well to get 2 fists on it as it dropped right in on the crossbar. That was very interesting, the left footed free there. Expect John to kick it with his stronger right. Maybe he doesn't have a strong foot, but it was a great kick and just coming up about a metre short there. Trevor Martin did very well, but the Downs get the possession from the breaking ball and they're working it through here now. Joe Moore. Joe runs into a shoulder there from John Heston, but he does well to bounce off and then he carries it forward. Young player, great engine on. Ball is now with Ian Martin. Ian, he's wearing number 13. He's back in his own half-back line. Gives it on now to Ian Burke. Ian, he's the left corner back. He's gone right down into attack here now because he's on the return pass here again. Needs to get it into his hand, but handling error over there, and then Lomans have the bodies around here now, and we're starting to simmer nicely here now in this game. And Lomans have the possession again, back in now with Paddy Dowd. Paddy has 3 players to his left. One of them is Conor O'Donoghue. Conor gives it on to David Whelan. David carrying it forward, asking Danny McCartan to make himself available. Then he gives it inside. Ron O'Toole gives the ball away, but the Lomans man trying to carry it to get control there was Conor O'Donoghue, who touched the ball on the ground, and the free out is awarded. The free is already taken. The Downs heads up play because Ian Martin is in a little bit of space. David Whelan gets back to stop him, gives it into Luke. Luke backs as far as Ian Martin. Ian backs himself here with the shot with the right foot. He's curling it in, but again not on target. Out to the right and wide. 14 minutes 45 seconds. 1 goal for the Downs, no score for St. Lomans.
Yeah, we may have only 1 score registered, Ray, but it's been a very enjoyable game so far. Executing very well with the basics, the hand pass, kick pass, the movement. I think the pace of the game is impressing me. Both sides have started the game quite quickly in terms of tempo, so who'll be able to see out the 60 minutes at this rate? We're going to start talking about benches at that stage, what's going to see the game out. But yeah, very, very enjoyable so far.
Yeah, there's a chance here for St. Lomans, but again, I think the referee is coming back. John Heston had the finish, I think, which had gone to the right and wide, but Ron O'Toole carried that in. He was facing up against Dara Egerton. Dara did his best, but fouled him as he got inside him then, and the referee playing the advantage there. We can see the tackle there and the foul committed, and it's going to be a free. And Ron O'Toole normally takes his left-footed kicker, so is TJ Cox, but again John Heston is going to take this one with the left foot. Difficult enough.
Yeah, he's a little bit closer than the last time, Ray. I think the breeze or the wind, you'd nearly call it, held up his last one. It was a beautiful strike off his left side. You'd be expecting John will hit the target with this one.
Kicks it high, curls it in, but again this one just wide on the near post, and they say not the best way to miss it, but you wonder, Ron O'Toole has natural left foot, as has TJ Cox, but John, he's the leader of this team. Who are we to doubt him? He's done it down through the years for his side, but that time just not on target, and a let off for the Downs. Trevor Martin again ready with the kick out. Trevor going long, fisted on into space there, but again it's Paddy Dowd that reads that one again. Paddy, showing all his experience, gets the possession, comes forward, little fisted pass on to Fowler. Fowler has time to look around. He's going to take on his man. Then he's forced back in. Ball bounces, but it doesn't come back up to Fowler, and then Downsmen get the bodies in around. Fowler looked like he touched it on the ground. Yes, he did. A little bit too casual there from the big man, but the Downs have taken the free now. Tom Chute is out there, and Tom has it close to the sideline. Down, shifted inside. Luke Loughlin trying to get into the play. He's come out a long way from the full forward position. He was fouled there, but the referee is playing the advantage. Again, Luke demands the ball from his teammate and then gives it away, trying to give a pass there to Kieran Nolan. As the ball hits the ground, it skips away from him, and now there's a chance for St. Lomans to come forward. TJ Cox had to wait for the pass to come to him, but gets it in front of Shane Dempsey. Shane Gets away from his immediate tackler. That's Peter Murray. Peter trying to get back, but he does well to hold the possession. Gives it on to Ronan O'Toole. Ronan under pressure takes a shot, but again straight into the arms there of Trevor Martin. Drops short. I know in the semi-final people were saying Lomans were lucky to be left in the game against Cook. They were slow out of the blocks. They're not slow out of the blocks. They're just slow to get the scoreboard moving here, Shane.
Yeah, and it's difficult goals to kick into there. At the moment, they'll say no major damage done. They've only, be it a major, it was a goal, but they've only conceded a goal. They're not kicking themselves out of the game completely right now. If they continue this style of football, those chances will present themselves continually, Ray.
Yeah, and the Downs turned over possession there and coming forward there in the push. Joey Moran was involved, and certainly Joey had given the ball inside Luke Loughlin. Luke stepped inside a tackle, gives the pass inside then, and the foul eventually committed here as I think it was Tom. Might be Kevin Sullivan, the man who was fouled, but anyway, we'll watch as Luke Loughlin is going to kick this one out of his hands. Again, to suit a left-footed kicker, Paddy Dowd just going to get a bit of treatment here off the play, but we'll watch as Luke kicks this one. Luke kicks it high and kicks it over the bar. Luke Loughlin off the mark for his side. One goal in the pint now. First, for the Downs, Lomans yet to register 18 minutes 50 seconds gone in this open half. Management down here was a factor we looked at in the semi-final as well, Shane. The St. Lomans manager never panicked, and they're not panicking at the moment either, but I'm sure they'd like to get that scoreboard up and running.
Yeah, they're not panicking, and in fact Lomans had a 20-minute stretch during their semi-final where they hadn't scored either. But I noticed that Paddy Dowd's after picking up a knock, and it looks like Jerry Graham is going to be replacing him here. So that's a little bit of a blow for Lomans. As you said, Ray, they need to get something onto the scoreboard just to relax it, to feel that they don't have to force it too much. They're playing good football. They're playing it accurately most of the time until the final effort of goal.
Yeah, they've won a free here and ball carried forward, and then Ronan O'Toole gets it in as far as John Heston. John trying to shrug off Mark Kelly, but then running off the ball is no, it is a point. We thought that one was gone wide, but it is over the bar.
Yeah, I think it was Ryan Jones that John Heston picked out there, Ray, after trying to stiff arm Mark Kelly away from him. John couldn't make the space for himself, but Jones made a good run and he got in the end of it a nice clean finish.
Yeah, just 20 minutes on the clock, and that substitute, as you had said, Jerry Graham coming in wearing the number 2 jersey, replaces Paddy Dowd in the full back line for St. Lomans. The kick out long, straight down the middle. Conor Donoghue hesitated, but the ball is moved in then, and the Downs have it again. Tom Chute is on it. Tom, little ball inside. Luke is going to get onto it again. Luke, all the time in the world to steady himself, but the groan from the crowd here in the stand right behind that shot. They will signal here that they knew that one wasn't on target. Ball just tugged to the right and wide, but again, an opportunity there for the Downs. One goal now in the pint for the Downs, one for St. Lomans. It's Jason Daly and the Downs trying to put a squeeze on and not allow an easy kick out here, trying to force him to go along with it, and that's exactly what he does. Not the best kick in the world, and it's intercepted there by the Downsman, who give it on now to Luke Loughlin, to Andrew Kilmartin. Andrew's been on a lot of ball, looking for options around, holds the possession, gives it back to Kieran Nolan. Kieran for a second thought there was a little bit of space, and then he gives it inside to Andrew Kilmartin. Andrew gets away. Luke is right on his shoulder looking for it, and through the hands it goes here. Nice play here. Oh, there was an opportunity to get it in there because Luke Loughlin got in over the top, but it's that man Kelvin Riley tracking back there, just closed the door on that opportunity, gets the possession, gets the foul, and ball again being brought forward. Lomans man not allowed to take the free, and Kelvin gets the heads up and gets a nice ball out to Ronan O'Toole. Run in a little bit of space, gives it off to Fowler. Fowler has Sam McCartan running with him. Then Fowler takes the return pass, spins around. Was there a foul? I thought there was. Yes, indeed. Referee Downsman again there. Fola and Sam McCartan combining very well there, and another opportunity now. I'm sure John Heston will come out and take this one again. But again, Rona too, you cannot just keep the man quiet. He's on possession, creative. Every time he gets the ball, he's looking to create something.
Absolutely, Ray. And you know, people talk about the Downs having a running game, but if you see Fola, Sam McCartan and Ron O'Toole running in a line, the three of them, little hand pass exchanges, how do you deal with that? Like, if you step out to try and meet them, they pop a ball over the top into a Dempsey or a Heslin.
Yeah, John has this free here now, and John is on target with this one. He's opening score coming after 22 and a half minutes. 1 goal and 1 point for the Downs, 2 for St. Lomans. Trevor Martin making his way out, but again, the management down here below is just looking at what's on, looking at changes and whatever else. It looks like Joey Moore is trying to go across to the far side and is leaving Fola spare out here, and if it goes long, and it does go long, but it goes over to the other side of the field, grabbed out there by Peter Foy. Peter doesn't call for the mark, gives it on now to Sam McCartan. Sam drills the ball in, looking for Heston in over the top. Trevor Martin thought about coming out for it, but it'll stay in play, and Heston has it again, has players coming off the shoulder. One of them is Ronan O'Toole. Ronan ducks inside. Was he fouled? No, said the referee, and the Downs have turned it over. Nice work there in the defence there. And now Niall Mitchell trying to get onto the play again. He comes forward. Big hit there between Peter Foy and Niall Mitchell. Both of them go to the ground, but Mitchell gets the pass away. And Conor Coughlin gets the ball, and Conor gives the pass inside. Looked like there was a foul, but the referee is allowing the play to go on. It's Kieran Nolan, and Kieran gives the pass off now, and Conor Coughlin is here on this sideline. Again, trying to get forward. Stops. Again, live wire of a player, goes central with it, looking for what options are there. One of the options is Jonathan Lyon, and Jonathan gives it back as far as Luke Loughlin. Luke, and back now to Andrew Kilmartin, and trying to get one in over the top, and Peter Foy has been tracking, but Kevin O'Sullivan has done very well to win that possession for the Downs. Just holds it back. Luke, always been available. And Luke Loughlin gives it inside. Again, 2 players watching for his run, and they close that door, but the Downs hold the possession. Jonathan Lyon gives it over to the far side. Hannah Burke coming forward again, just holds that possession. Back now with Johnny Lynham out in the centre. 2 players to his right. One of them is Darragh Egerton. Again, Darragh just moves it off now as Joe Moran comes forward. Joe tries to bounce the ball on the soft ground here and doesn't come back up to him. St. Lomans turn over possession. They have the advantage of a free, but they're not going to use it. They're going to come forward, and then Fola takes the ball on the hop, gives it inside to Sam, a little bit behind him, but Sam does well to come back and hold that possession. Back to his brother Danny, and inside it goes, and Ryan Jones coming on now. Peter Foy coming with a run as well. Takes a couple of players with him, and Danny McCartan then fires it over to the far side of the field. As the rain comes down here in TG Cusick Park again. 25 minutes on the clock. TJ Cox burst of speed, but again Ian Burke sticking to him. He was in front of him a second ago, and then closes the door again as he tries to get by him, trying to force him back out, but all the time St. Lomans just holding the possession, taking their time, trying to engineer the opening here now. They have it again, Ronan O'Toole, nice ball inside the Heston on the loop, but John gets the shot away. He was under pressure there. Good work there by the Downsmen. I think it might have been Mark Kelly was it that got, but it is actually, referee is saying that it is a 45. Good work there by the defence there, because John had come, as John does, on the loop, ready to pull the trigger, but the half block on it puts it out for a 45.
Ray, I'm really enjoying this game, to be honest with you. There was a question whether, you know, the Downs' hunger for this championship was going to be that little bit more than what Lomans, but if you look at the work rate of every Lomans man around the pitch, they're not going to relinquish the Flanagan Cup too easily today.
Yeah.
Shane Dempsey actually turned over the ball on his own 45-yard line to start that last Lomans attack, which resulted in a score on the board. These guys are hungry as well. They're as hungry as the Downs, but the quality and the pace is just excellent.
Yeah, and the 45 taken short by the elder McCartan to the younger brother Danny, who turned and made no mistake, puts it over the bar. 1 point game, 1 goal and a point for the Downs, 3 points for St. Lomans. The kick out from the Downs doesn't can go to hand, and Fowler's carrying it forward again. He gives it off to the man who just got the last point, Danny McCart. Danny gives it on now to TJ Cox. TJ trying to get room to get the left foot on the ball, but forced to turn back, and then Shane Dempsey, a nice ball inside. Fowler has it again. Fowler needs a little bit of support, gives it back to Sam McCartan. Sam just holds the ball, shows all his experience, and then gives it inside to Danny. Danny forced to come back out, ball a little bit short, but TJ Cox has it in his hand. TJ trying to get away from his man, goes off the boot there of one of the Downs players. It's gone out over the side, and it's going to be a line ball for St. Lomans. This line ball is about 21 or 22 metres out from the Downs goals. Ron O'Toole takes it short, gives it to Fowler, who gives it back to Ron O'Toole, who takes on Darragh and goes to ground. Free is called, a free for St. Lomans, and it looks like is Darragh going to go into the book.
Yeah, it appears to be for persistent fouling as opposed to a nasty foul, Ray. That's his fourth time to foul Ron O'Toole. But like I mentioned earlier, there's very few, if anyone, in the country that's going to wrap him up for the whole hour. But that's 27 minutes gone now. Darragh's going to have to be very careful for the remainder of the game, or the Downs are going to have to look to switch personnel every now and then, just to give him a little bit of a break from, this nightmare that is Ron O'Toole with the ball in his hand.
Yeah. John Heston ready here with this free. Again, going to take this one with his right foot. John takes the wheel right behind that one here, and that one just gone to the left and wide again. Just proves the conditions, how difficult they are.
Yeah, if the marksman that is John Heslin is missing frees like that in a county final, which he is, he's never missed them. So that just shows you how difficult these conditions are. So credit to the players for the type of football that they're serving up to us, because a lot of it is excellent. It's that last effort to shoot into that goal, particularly, I think, where the wind is causing a lot of problems. But here's Fowler on the ball again. We were wondering was there going to be any changes from the starting lineup. I think he's been a massive impact in this game. He's been on the ball an awful lot. He's strong. He's running hard. Game's in the balance. The quality is very good. We're just approaching 29 minutes on the clock. Scoreboard, hasn't been registered a whole lot, but there's only a point between the teams, and that's what we were hoping at this stage, right?
Yeah, Lomans with possession now here through Danny McCartan. 3 Downs defenders around him, but referee said that the defenders did their job and overcarried there by the Downs man, and it's going to be by the St. Lawrence man, it's going to be free out. But Niall Mitchell back here, he's the centre half forward. He's back 30 metres out from his goals as he takes this one, goes sharp into Mark Kelly. Mark, wearing the number 6, tries left and then gives it back to the right, and Kieran Nolan, the latest man to come, he goes back to Joe Moore, and Joe decides to open the play up to the left hand side, but again options not there as St. Lomans trying to put a squeeze from about 45 metres or so out, but good work there by the Downs. Draw the foul there and draw the free, and the free is awarded and taken already over on the far side of the field. Luke trying to get on possession. Luke gives it inside to Jonathan Lyon, and Jonathan carried in. There was an opportunity to get a pass there because there was a spare man on the overlap here, but ball a little bit loose in there, and Sam McCartan throws his body on the line. The ball is on the ground. He can't get possession because the Downs have stepped in and won it. 1 minute of additional time. We're already 10 seconds into it as the ball is fired in the direction of Tom Chu over Tom's head. He's looking round and he's pleading for a better ball into him. That time over his head, hits the wet surface, out over the end line and wide.
Jason Daly won't be in any hurry to take this either way to kill another few seconds off. As we said, there's potentially 1 minute of additional time at the end of this half. I think Lomans will be happy with where they are, having played against whatever bit of breeze there is. They've handled Niall Mitchell and the threat of Niall Mitchell, apart from the one time he got the ball down the wing. And it did produce a goal, but I think that overall, at the moment, Lomans have proven themselves very capable of matching up to these Downs players and actually extinguish the idea that this hard-running game that the Downs could potentially play against them, they haven't allowed them to do it.
Yeah, the kick out, one there, and the shot over the bar. Equalising score there as we And probably what is going to be the last kick of the game, but again, a super catch over there by Foley. Called the mark, worked it down the line, and that indeed is the half-time whistle. And we are so delicately poised here. PJ Cox with that point. Brings us in at half-time, level score, 4 points for St. Lomans, 1 goal and 1 point for the Downs. The St. Lomans leave the pitch. We're going to take a break here in commentary. We're going to go to an ad break, then we're going to go down pitch side to talk to the boys for some half-time analysis. But for now, we'll take a break here from the commentary box. Sides level, 4 points for St. Lomans, 1 goal and a point for the Downs.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytech, proud sponsor of the Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Sevens Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams would make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shemarta Precast.
is. That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.
Welcome back to the commentary box here as Mullingar Town Band finished playing their set, and it looks like we have a sub in further down. Shane looking, the fourth official is down to indicate that number 8 Charlie Drum is come on in replace of Tom Chute. Surprised really that Charlie Drum didn't start for
and I know that Charlie's been struggling with a little bit of an injury during the year, but it was a surprise, you know, if he's fit enough to come on for the second half. Was he fit enough to start? No damage done, draw game, half time. Maybe he'll add a little bit of impetus into that middle sector where I think Lomans really won that in the first half. Ray, I think, you know, 4 points to a goal and a point, a draw game, but you know, if we're pragmatic about it, Lomans were quite the better side. They created far more chances. The shooting boots aren't on 7 wides and 3 into the keeper's hands, but I think they were quite a bit better. The game began to open up a little bit around the 25th minute. You know, ball was moving a little bit freer. Luke was getting his hands on the ball, and if we get half as good a second half, I'm going to really enjoy it, Ray.
Yeah, referee Keith O'Brien has thrown in the ball, and Downs trying to break over there on the far side, but pass doesn't go to hand, in fact goes out over the sideline. It's going to be a line ball for St. Lomans, and they've taken it in here. Let's see what we'll see where the changes are coming here for where Charlie Drum is going to be positioned and whatsoever, because I doubt very much whether he's going to be in the full forward position, but TJ Cox is excellent in there to get the ball back as far as Peter Foy, who drills the ball straight into the middle for Ronan O'Toole. Ronan taking on his man. That man is Darragh Egerton. Ronan with the shot. Umpire looks up and the signal is that it's over the bar, and for the first time today, St. Lomans go into the lead 47 seconds into the second half.
Yeah, and that could be ominous for the Downs if Lomans can move the ball so accurately for the rest of this half. And a bit of bravery from Ronan to gather that ball. He had to launch himself in the air. He was going to be wide open for
a nice play here. Sorry, Shane, to cut across this. Nice play by the Downs as they come down the field here. And Kevin Sullivan, but Kevin Sullivan has 3 blue jerseys on front of him. He tries to get the ball up and lifts it between his knees, and the referee said it's a free out. Jerry Grattan has already taken it. Ronan O'Toole shrugs off a would-be tackle there. Gets the ball in as far as Shane Dempsey. Conditions, if anything, have got worse over the half-time break. Shane Dempsey holds the possession. Back again to Ronan O'Toole. Ronan gives it inside as the St. Lomans player slips on the turn there, and it is the Downs who are tracking back there, and the foul committed there. Ryan Jones, the guilty man there, and the free out is already taken. Downs anxious to get up the field, get bodies in here as well. There's a lot of space inside to have the ball back there. Charlie Drum on now to Ian Burke, and Ian goes across the field, just holds the possession. They come again. Joey Moore, the latest man. Joey has Conor Coughlin. Conor's in space, drops the shoulder and then takes on away from Folek. Still carrying it. Nice control as he goes inside. Just trips slightly as he was going through the gap. Goes to ground, and it's going to be a free on St. Lomans' 45-metre line, and it's going to be Luke Loughlin to come out and take it.
Yeah, that's the danger that we're expecting from the Downs, that hard running down through the middle. You know, it's a selfless type of work to go as hard as you can go like that, Ray. Just outside Luke's range into that wind, so he's after tapping it short and is now going to have a run at the Lomans defence himself.
Yeah, Charlie Drum was there in support, wasn't keeping watching the ball, but Luke managed to give it into Niall Mitchell. Knight shrugs off a tackle, big strong man, comes inside, draws the foul, and this certainly well in scoring range. Now, it's interesting because Tom Chute, the man that probably would take the free, was the man that was replaced, and Luke is going to kick it with the left foot. In fact, he now just thinks better of it. It looks like it is Niall Mitchell is going to take it himself.
Yeah, well capable of kicking it, Ray, but we've seen how difficult it is into the goal. But it just shows the power of that man when he does get it. Young Jack Gagan did very well to try and get in front of him. But
it's an excellent score there from the big man. A goal and a point now of the 1-2 from the boot, and Niall Mitchell, that right boot. Remember in the first half the crucial score came in, finished brilliantly past Jason Daly and into the corner at that time. Did a lot of the work for the free, took the free himself, and kick out is grabbed and the mark call. And the Downs are on the attack again. Kevin Sullivan goes to ground but manages to give the ball away here and coming forward. Downs win again. Holding that possession very, very close to the side. They need to get it out of the corner. Mitchell has it. He's very, very close to the side. But again, you can see his strength there. A couple of Lomans players trying to get him over the line, but he was strong enough to hold it up. And Ian Martin now with possession, but this time very, very close to the end line. And in fact, it's deemed to have gone out of the St. Lomans man. It's going to be a 45. It's 45 for the Downs. Shane,
yeah, I think
a very interesting start to this second half.
I think this switch by the Downs has been quite effective already. What it allowed was Charlie Drum to take a more central role and leave Niall Mitchell in on the inside line, where in the first half he'd been drifting out towards the half-forward line. I know he started with 11 on back. He's actually back as far as his half-back line at one stage, but they're going to focus on having him as a target man inside.
Luke Laughlin is going to take this 45. Off the ground, absolutely no problem with this, as we can see there, but unfortunately not on target. Very much to the left and wide, and then Jason Daly is already on the 20-metre line, ready with the kick out.
Yeah, and a rehearsed kick out here from Lomans, and they're trying to find Fola out on the far wing. Shane Dempsey's in a foot race to see can he keep it in play. Unfortunately, couldn't get there from a Lomans perspective.
Yeah, there's a lot of space over there, Shane. That ball hit the ground and just skidded away from everyone, no one able to keep it in play. But certainly, if Lomans had got possession, there was a lot of space over there in front of the terrace. But if ands and buts and the line ball is taken, now that's asking a lot of Joy Moore, and Joy does very well. But then Fola steps in, but then Johnny Lyon puts a little bit of order on things, and he gets the pass away here. And the Downs still coming forward here now. Luke Laughlin. Luke has gone out trying to get possession. David Whelan again trying to close on, knowing that Luke is going to cut inside. He does very well. Luke gives the pass away, and it's referee deemed that it was picked off the ground there. I'm not so sure, but referee is the man that's close to him. It's Conor Coughlin, the man that was deemed to have picked it off the ground, but St. Lomans won't mind. They've already taken the free and they have worked it from the right side back in central again now, and Kelvin Riley. Kelvin just sitting in there in the pocket, centre half back, tackled there by Niall Mitchell, again the teammate from the small ball game, but no love lost there as Niall commits the foul and the free out, and the free out is for St. Lomans and for Kelvin Riley just inside his own 45. Nice ball, but well read there by Darragh Egerton, keeps it away from Ron O'Toole. Downs have the possession, still carrying it forward here. Over on the far side, very, very close to the side. They need to get the ball in. Luke Laughlin now on the ball. Luke holding up, he's on the 20-metre line, but great vision to give the ball inside. Johnny Lyon. Johnny thought about taking his man. He's forced back, runs into a heavy tackle, but does awful well to keep the possession. And then the chance comes in, the shot, it's off the bar. Ball is still in the danger area, but Kelvin Riley, I think, has it. Kelvin does excellently for his side there. That ball came in. Jason Daly, not whether he touched it onto the bar or whether it was directly onto the bar, but the Downs pushing up here, trying to put a squeeze on St. Lomans. They're back inside their own 13-metre line, trying to work it out, and the hands are coming in, and Luke gets the possession. Luke gets it into his hand, has it pulled out of his hand. Was the referee said not legally. Shane at the half-time break talking to one of the St. Lomans mentors and said that the Downs won't mind running and carrying the ball into the wind, and that's exactly how it has turned out so far.
Yeah, and it's kind of a mirror image of the first half where Lomans seemed a little bit dominant into this goal but not converting it into scores. If the Downs can nudge themselves ahead here with this free from Luke, they'd be very pleased with their first 7.5 minutes of this half race.
Yeah, and he's done exactly that now. 1 goal and 3 for the Downs, 5 points for St. Lomans. Jason Daly is ready on the 20-metre line. Winds seems to have picked up a little bit, but I think the rain has stopped, but it's hard to see because the skies are dark enough here. Kick out, punched on there by Sam McCartan, gets it on to Danny. Danny runs into a couple of tackles. Referee signals that the advantage was when played, no advantage accrued, and he's awarded the free for the number 12, and he looks up and fires the ball back into the centre for Kelvin Riley, and gives it on to Sam McCartan. Sam looking for Shane Dempsey in space over there, but it's well read by the Downs back line there, and Joy Moore now takes the possession. Joy fisted ball ball over here to Charlie Drum. Charlie will come into the second half, I'm quite sure, with a point to prove. He's on the ball again, carrying it down the line. He's crossed the 45, gives it on now to Conor Coughlin, who gives it inside. Niall Mitchell can't get the possession, but then as he's going down with the ball, tackle comes in from Fola. Two big men collide. Ball has gone out over the sideline, but the free has been awarded for Niall Mitchell.
Yeah, a very difficult free where he's going to take for, but I think that was a case of, this was a clash that a lot of people were looking to see, the two big men, Fola and Niall Mitchell, and that was his first opportunity to lay a body on him and maybe get himself into the half again. But a very tough kick. It looks like Niall's actually refusing the opportunity to go for a score.
Yeah, they'll go short on it and have the possession here now. Mark Kelly is up here in the attack, gets the possession back again, comes inside, does very well to ship on a pass to Kevin Sullivan. The ball is given inside to Andrew Kilmartin, and then Dara Egerton is a corner back, and Dara Egerton sticks that one over the bar. Lovely score there by the number 2. Remember, he's been tracking Ronan O'Toole all over the place. So if Ronan O'Toole comes back into the back line, Dara has gone back with him and then capitalises, slots the opportunity over the bar. 2-point lead. Kick out, broken over there on the far side. The Downs just seem to be getting a little bit of possession from the kick outs. They're on the attack again. Andrew Kilmartin. Andrew holds the possession, has his jersey pulled by Sam McCartan. I think the referee is going to play the advantage, and then Joe Moran comes in. Joe, I think, knew that the free was going to come there and goes to ground, and he's gone back into his position, and Luke is going to take this free. I think he might just looking around to see what's available, and I would expect him to kick it from the ground. He's still looking, and then decides he'll go backwards just to keep the possession. As you said, Shane just a little bit outside of his range, and then Charlie Drum loses that possession, and St. Lomans fire it first time down to Shane Dempsey. Shane goes to ground, two men tussling forward there, and the referee deems that the St. Lomans man who went to ground, he pulled and held on to his opponent there and awards the free out for the Downs. Free is already taken, and then Joe Moore, under severe pressure, does well to get up off the ground and hold the possession at the same time. The Downs holding that ball right back inside. They're in their own half back line, so they need to straighten the line and get it out of there. And Mark Kelly, good hands from the centre half back, and there's an opportunity of an overlap on this side of the field because Éanna Burke has come forward from the left corner back position, gives it off to Luke here now, and the ball facing inside Conor Coughlin, and Éanna Burke is still on it, gives it into Mitchell. Mitchell ships the hit, doesn't move ground on, gives it back inside to Mark Kelly. Mark on to Mitchell on the loop. Mitchell trying to get a little bit of space, and lovely little ball over the top. Johnny lied him. Johnny thought about taking the shot on, then gives it back to Mitchell. Mitchell from a standing position of the inside of the right foot, couldn't get enough purchase on it, and the ball drops gratefully into Jason Daly's arms. David Whelan and Lomans trying to get out of that tight area inside there, and the pass then hits the ground, goes astray. Kevin Sullivan foraging there for the Downs. He has the possession turned over again, and Conor Coughlin is coming forward. Fola trying to get a block on him. Conor does very well, throws a dummy, gets away from him, and then with the possession here now, Downs, while they're on top, need to get a couple more scores. Johnny Lynan gives the ball to Luke and then takes the return pass, gives the fisted pass inside. Again, the Downs handling a lot of ball, but John Heston is back there in his own full back line, gets two hands on that ball, knocks it down, and now there's an opportunity for Peter Foy here now to come forward. And Peter, lovely ball, is looking for the man in space over there on the far side of the field. Oh, there's a big hit there on Ronan O'Toole there, and the referee, Joey Moore, I think it was, they got the tackle in there, and certainly Ronan O'Toole was going at pace into this. We'll see what colour is the card. It's getting harder and harder to see them out there, but I think it's a yellow one. But
yeah, they warranted a yellow. I think you take a yellow in that situation. Ronan O'Toole flicking the ball into his hands, picking up pace yeah, into a wide open area. The Downs will be happy to take the yellow. Joe Moran has been excellent actually for thus far in the game, and you know that was actually a clever foul, Ray, if we want to call it. It could be considered cynical, but it was needed to be done.
Yeah, John Heston will hope to take advantage here. John with 1 point to his name. There's over 13 minutes gone in the second half. John with the kick, with the right foot, fires it in and fires it over the bar. I was just thinking, Shane, it's not too many times we've said after, 43, 44 minutes that John Hess only had 1 point to his name in a game, but he's doubled his tally now, 2 points for John, and the gap is back to a point. 1 goal and 4 points. to the down, 6 for St. Lomans. As it gets darker and darker here in TEG Cusick Park, the kick out is won very well for the Downs, and they're on the move here, and it's that man Joe Moran coming forward again, gives it on here now to Andrew Kilmartin. Andrew, little ball inside to Mitchell, but as Mitchell was trying to get the pass on the Luke, hand comes in from St. Lomans, but Luke is backing him up. Luke blocked it as the rain comes down. Andrew Kilmartin again gives it back to Luke. He's very, very close to the side. Then dummies and comes back inside. Gives it to Johnny Lyman. Johnny just holds the possession. Trying to recycle it, and then great heads-up play because there's a couple of Downs players spare inside there in the centre. But again, Lomans with a lot of bodies in around the D, preventing it. And eventually they get a hand in. Peter Foy, the man that gets the hand in, but ball again. Players slipping and sliding. The pitch is like a bar of soap, never mind the ball. But St. Lomans have the possession. David Whelan, David looks up, attempted pass across his own line, but intercepted there by David Mitchell, and then a sliding tackle comes in. Mitchell head over heels he goes, but he gets the free for his side. Referee right on top of things. It's going to be a free. This free inside the 45, one between them. Will Luke this one being within his range?
The rain is really coming down sideways here, probably just right on the edge of his range. Massive credit to Downs. They've won this third quarter of the game. They put massive pressure on St. Lomans. In fact, Lomans coming out through transition have kicked a few balls away because they're under pressure. They're lucky to get that last score from John Heston.
Luke strikes this one absolutely immaculately over the bar. 3 now for the number 14 for the Downs. That was a great kick in, absolutely no problem with the distance here.
No, and he stole a couple of yards, as you'd expect a lad to do in conditions like this in a county final. You take every edge that you can, but yeah, a good score. Like I said, I'm very impressed with the Downs in this third quarter of the game, the way they've kind of really squeezed Lomans and put it up to them, and they're winning the middle third at the moment, and the introduction of Charlie Drum back in has really made a difference to the dynamic of this Downs team.
Yeah, that kick out gathered very well by Ryan Jones, calls the mark, takes it, and St. Lomans have already gone from the right hand side over to the terrace side here. The foul committed there on the far side. Johnny Lyman, the man who committed that foul, and now it's going to be a free for St. Lomans. They're just going to go short, hold the possession and try and build. They're inside their own 65 metre line. They've just crossed their own 65 metre line. Coming forward, Heston is on the loop, gives it off, and a little bit of injection of pace into the whole thing now. And John Heston comes onto the play. Nice little ball over the top to Fola. Fola gives it on here now to TJ Cox, and TJ from a standing position couldn't get enough wrap of his foot wrapped around enough for that one to get it on target. But again, Ian Burke standing there. Downs have stood up well to these St. Lomans attackers. Ian Burke has picked up TJ Cox, kept TJ to a point so far. So they're working very well back in that back line.
Yeah, and a shot like that will really frustrate his teammates who had worked so hard to build an attack, and it was a wild effort really from TJ from where he was standing. He didn't have a chance to wrap his foot around it.
Yeah, Shane Dempsey on the again. There was an opportunity there for Shane. Fair and credit to him. He backed himself with the shot, and Trevor Martin had to be alert to it there as it came in at him, but he was quite happy to let it go to the right and post and wide, and he's already on the 20 metre line, ready with the kick out. 17 minutes 15 seconds on the clock in the second half. 1 goal and 5 points for the Downs. That's 8 points. 6 points for St. Lomans as Trevor Martin comes forward with the right foot, drives it out into the wind and into the rain. Up they go, a couple of men, the ball breaks inside, foul committed there. I think it was Fola maybe that was pushing there, but attempted free to go short. Peter Foy was alert to the danger, dives in, gets a hand to it, and then Sam McCartan has the ball coming out of the defence, and he's pulled back there, and it's going to be a free, but the referee signal not taken from the right place. Calvin Riley goes short. Jack Gagan coming out from the full forward position, gives the ball across the far side. Lomans still back inside their own 65 metre line, trying to work it down. They have a man on the overlap over there down that far side. Fola thought he wasn't going to use him, then he doesn't use him, but then he sees a little bit of a gap as he carries the ball forward as well to get a possession back. But again, Downsman coming in around, and the ball is touched on the ground by the St. Lomans man, and the free out is awarded. things getting a little bit feisty in here. There's a Downs man on the ground. Foley's also on the ground here. Don't think too much happened. A little bit of handbag Shane, but certainly the referee is over there. I think he has things under control. Foley came forward. We can see it here. He was dispossessed very well there. And then tackle comes in.
Yeah, we'd hope.
Conor Coughlin, I think it is the man that's on the ground.
Keith O'Brien is dealing with something over there. It seems that maybe Foley Arinda, while he was on the ground, had done something. He's going to his linesman to have a look, Ray. But that injection of pace from Foley, the one thing that lets him down, unfortunately, is his basic fundamentals. He's such power and pace, but it's the loose solo or it's a bad hop that often lets him down. So it appears that there's nothing major incident, Ray. And
no, I think common sense is broken out over there.
Exactly.
Referee Keith O'Brien tells the Downs to get ready with the free out. This free back inside their own 45-metre line. Skies looks like they're brightening a little bit again. It had gone very dark there for a while. Niall Mitchell very, very deep here. Gets the ball. Looks like he's been fouled, but he gets away. Down the sideline he goes. Gives it on here now. The Downs breaking forward again at pace. Ball is in over the top, but again, good reading there. Referee, 2 hands in the air. I think he allowed the play to go on there, and players may be expecting a free, but the ball is back out with Niall Mitchell. Niall gives it on, and Luke Loughlin with the possession. Again, Luke just slows it right down, holds that possession over there. The Downs have 2 players spare into the centre. One of them here is Conor Coughlin. Conor gives the ball on the run there, into the tackle. Goes Joe Moore, pulled to the ground. Free award, and the free is already taken. Downs coming forward again. Éanna Burke. Éanna has been on this side of the field here, does very well to get the possession there in front of Ryan Jones. Then knows his limitation, gives the ball on. Decided not to take the shot, but the Downs recycle it. Bringing the ball right back out here again just to hold it. Jonathan Lynham with the ball again. Jonathan got caught in 2 minds there what he was going to do. He needs a little bit of help now. He's back on his feet again, but the ball dinked up well there by Ronan O'Toole. The hand came in and the foul was committed, and St. Lomans are certainly in a hurry with this one. Danny McCartan kicks it in, looking for Shane Dempsey. Shane with Peter Murray all over him like a rash there. The ball breaks inside and the Downs have possession one again. But again, Shane Dempsey isolated there. Probably 2 Downs, maybe 3 backs against the 1 forward. And the ball one back there. Sorry, Shane.
Ronan O'Toole is looking to add a bit of urgency to this game. You know, he's just had to get on the ball there. Took a really quick free, and I think Danny McCartan probably gave a very poor ball to Shane Dempsey. He just had his head up. Ronan was gone around on the outside again. But look, it's in the mental pot. It's exactly where both teams would have wanted to be within the game with 10 minutes to go. Only a point or 2 in it either way. And we'll see who's going to step up now, Ray, and drive this home for their club.
Yeah, Downs have the possession over there on the terrace side as they come back in central and then go back out again. But Conor Coughlin is available inside, but ball didn't come up to hop up properly to him. But Luke Loughlin was there to add his support, and Luke has the possession. Toes it, looking for players to make the run off him. And that man is Joe Moore. And Joe has been driving forward all through the day. Ball now is in the hands of Johnny Lynham. Johnny turns around, gives it back to Luke Loughlin again. Luke comes inside, injects a little bit of pace, and Éanna Burke. Éanna has been playing everywhere, bar in the left corner back, and he gives a nice ball inside here. Chance here for Charlie Drum. Charlie gives the ball inside again. It's a knotted ball, puts a lot of pressure on his teammate there, and his teammate does very well. He did very well to keep it in play. It was Niall Mitchell, but the Downs have turned it over again. Johnny Lynham is getting through a mountain of work here now. A couple of Downs players almost getting in each other's way. They have the possession here. It's back now with Niall Mitchell. Niall with the outside on the right, but what a ball, what a ball! And it's over the bar. Oh, that was a fabulous piece of skill from Niall Mitchell there. What a ball, Shane Donoghue.
Yeah, superb vision from Niall Mitchell. He was roaring for the ball here on the sideline. Did well initially to keep it in from going over the end line, just his pure physicality. But he showed the other side of his game on top of that, the silky skills, the outside of the boot in conditions like this.
Ian Martin, the man that finishes.
And found Ian Martin in a little bit of space. Clipped it over the bar. I think there was a goal chance on, but in such a low scoring game, you know, you take the guaranteed score. It pushes them out to a 3-point lead. And they're coming up with the kick out here again.
Yeah, substitute made there just while we were looking at that second score. Darragh O'Keefe has just been introduced. Darragh wearing the number 17, and he's replaced Conor O'Donoghue. Ball out in the middle of the field, a free awarded. Luke is going to take it again. He's just inside his own 65, or the St. Lomans 65 metre line as he works it back, and he's on the ball again. Carries it forward, a little bit of space in front of him. Ron O'Toole is trying to get a hand on him. Luke takes the return pass. David Whelan, he's the latest man to try and slow him down. Luke, a nice fisted pass into Mitchell. Mitchell treads one back, almost got it through to Luke. Luke is still there as the ball's gone. What are we going to see? It's gone out off the downs, gone out over the end line. I think that was the correct call. 24 minutes on the clock, Shane. 1 goal and 6. It's 9 points to 6 points.
Yeah, I've said it already, Ray. It's this middle third, the introduction of Charlie Drum, allowing him to get in there. It makes Niall Mitchell a real danger inside. He's been very, very influential in some of the scores of the Downs. And Lomans just can't seem to get out past the opposition's 65-yard line.
Jason Daly with a lovely kick out and feeded very, very well by John Heston, but John looks around and pleads for someone to make themselves available. Gives it to Peter Foy, hops off Peter's chest, but he's able to come back and get the possession. Gets the foul as well. The referee allowed the advantage, and player moves on as Kelvin Riley comes onto the ball inside his own 65, on to Jerry Grattan, and Jerry back to Sam McCartan. Sam goes left, looking for somebody to make the run inside. He gives the ball, but again, Ron O'Toole looked like he was second favourite for that ball, but a nice tackle back there by the Downs man, but it looked like Ron O'Toole was going to get possession for his side, but the Downs turn it over again to keep that possession, and they're back inside their own 20-metre line. Ball, not the best pass in the world to put Backman in trouble. Foley's on the ball. Foley trying to get the pass, juggles the ball, goes to ground, pleading for the free, but the referee doesn't see anything in that, and Downsmen have the ball. I think that Charlie Drum back there, and Charlie gets the free for his side, played for it probably a little bit, but wins the free for his side on a chance. And Trevor Martin looked like he was going to come out and take the free, but then has to receive the ball back, and free is already taken, and the Downs are trying to get out of there. Dar Egerton carries it forward, great pace, surely being fouled. Yes, he is to the referee. This free for the Downs is back inside their own 65-metre line. Almost 26 minutes on the clock. The Downs are 3 points ahead. It's a one-score game, remember. Take the free and hold the possession. Mark Kelly does well, takes a hit but gives the ball off. And the Downs holding that possession, trying to slow the ball down. Mitchell, he's out there, he's very, very close to the sideline. Big, strong man, comes inside, holds the possession, spins away from a couple of heads, looked like he was fouled. Referee doesn't see. In fact, the referee said the foul was by the Downs man, and the free is already taken on Sam McCartan. Sam can't get the ball into his hand, skipped. Couple of players, a little bit messy here, but Conor Coughlin gets it despite very, very close to the ball, being very close to the grass, but he does well. And then Johnny Lynham, heads up play from Johnny, lovely ball inside. There's an opportunity here for Ian Martin. Ian can't get it under pressure. He's under pressure now because there's two Lomans men down there that have the ball. Surely a foul there as the Downsman over his back here, and referee, even though the free was taken, the referee nothing, carries the ball, moves the ball forward, and then Danny McCartan has the ball in his hand, and Danny takes the free across to the far side. Luke Loughlin thought he had a sniff at that one there, but David Whelan kept his eye on it and gives the ball down the far side of the field. They go. Lomans carrying it forward. Again, a heavy tackle going in there, and the foul committed. Ron O'Toole takes it again, down for Shane Dempsey, again very close to the side, and the ball is moved inside. O'Toole is on it again, the runner's coming, sides not to use TJ Cox, and he takes a swing with the right foot, and he fires it over the bar.
We've said it before about Ronan O'Toole, a big man for the big moment. He's trying to drag his team back into this. What Lomans have lacked for the last 10 minutes, a little bit of composure, Ray. And Ronan showed that he had a runner off his shoulder, but he took responsibility for the shot. He's kind of leading them here. They have shown a little lack of composure. The Downs, all credit to them, have really, really worked hard here. They knew at the end of the day it was going to be a low-scoring game, and it's played to their advantage, I think.
Yeah, 7 scores apiece, but crucially the goal from Niall Mitchell in the first half has been the difference. And Mitchell goes high, knocks the ball down, and the Downs are on the breaking ball. Kieran Nolan, great work by the midfielder, gets through a mountain of work every time he puts on that Downs jersey, driving forward, then gives it off to Luke. Luke jinks and comes inside, carrying it into the 20-metre line. Can he pull the trigger? Can he get it on target? Yes is the answer to both. 4th point of the day for Luke Loughlin. But again, Mitchell again very much involved in that, won the ball in the air. There's a sub being introduced down below. Dean Egerton is being introduced for Andrew Kilmartin.
Yeah, Niall Mitchell in the middle of the field really attacked that kick out Ray. Got the breaking ball. I can see the Lomans management really going mad about them not being alive for the breaking ball. And then it came down to a little bit of individual class from Luke. Take his man on, showed his pace and clipped it over the bar. Push it out to those 3 points again. Massive questions being asked of the current reigning county champions, Ray.
Yeah. But we know, Shane, for the last couple of years, they pulled games that they looked like they had lost. They pulled them out of the fire last year against Gary Castle, 1 point down well into injury time, and they still managed to get a draw over. So they're not going to give this one up. David Whelan and Peter Foy are combining, and they come forward, and then Fola is on the ball. Foy is available. Can he get the ball through them? Fola, as the ball drops on the ground, kicks it, but kicks it out over the sideline. Shane, as we go into the last half minute, just your opinion on who would you name as today's man of the match?
Well, I think there's 2 clear contenders in how they've influenced the game for me, Ray. Niall Mitchell for everything that he is and the man that he is, and maybe just edges it from Joey Moore, who I think was massively industrious and drove an awful lot of what the Downs do. But what tipped the scale for me was that outside of the boot pass from Niall Mitchell when it looked like there was nothing happening for him to give them that little cushion of a point that they needed.
2 minutes of additional time as Luke Loughlin trying to get in here. Luke swings the right foot at it, and he fires it over the bar.
That could change my mind. That's his 5th, is it, Ray?
His 5th now, and 4 between them. We're now gone to a 2-score game. Great play there. Luke had 3 defenders around him. Gets it over the bar. 2 additional minutes. Are the Downs going to hold on to it? Lomans, they won't give up their title without a fight. They're carrying it forward. Shane Dempsey has come right out into the middle of the field, looking for the runners. Peter Foy driving forward from the right half-back position. Sam McCartan, the latest to come onto the place, steps inside a couple of Downsmen, and with the left foot kicks it. It's dropping in. It's a dangerous ball. Oh, not dealt with in there. There's a chance. I don't know who got a touch on it, but it obviously was the Downs man because it got away from the goals and they have the possession again. They're carrying it forward. Joey Moore does very well, gets a heavy tackle there. What's the referee saying? I think he's allowing the play to go on. The ball is on the ground. Then he's saying that there's going to be a free in for St. Lomans. That was a dangerous there. That ball dropped in, wasn't dealt with first time, but they managed to scramble it away. We're into the last 45 seconds or so of this county final, the Shea Murta sponsored Senior Football Championship final for 2022. 4 between them as this ball is curled in. It's a danger and it's dropped in. Oh, but it's grabbed on. It's that man Mitchell again. Oh, what a catch under the bar. Just taking the ball out. Goes to ground, gets the free, and he'll be certainly in no hurry to take it.
Yeah, I think he's got to get me out of jail there, Ray, because Luke Loughlin kicking his 5th point of the game and showing a bit of class is after question. But thankfully, it's not just my decision. I think it's a group-wide decision here in the press box. And the consensus, I think, amongst our peers is that Niall Mitchell has been the most influential player in this game overall.
The line ball or the free out taken there, but a little bit of sloppy play there. But St. Lomans trying to push on it. The Downs are trying to get a sub in, but they won't because the line ball has been taken. That's it, Shane Donoghue. It's all over. St. Lomans have been dethroned by the men from the Downs. It's been a perfect year from the Downs. All games in the League won. All games in the Championship won. They're worthy champions on a final scoreline of 1 goal and 8 points to St. Lomans 7 points. Sum that up if you can in a couple of short minutes.
Yeah, an impeccable year from the Downs. No blemish under their copybook all year in all competitive games. Like I said, my children are in school out in the Downs, Ray. I know what it means to the people out there. It's massive. I'd be massively proud of Luke Loughlin, the young lad that he's been over the last few years. For him to get a county title is just massive. Fair play to Lomans. been fabulous champions. They won't be written off next year's championship either. But just for the Downs to come back after 17 years absence from a county final.
All right. Well, Shane Donoghue, we're going to put your neck on the line here. I want to know your man of the match. I think Luke Loughlin, Niall Mitchell, give us the choice.
Very hard to separate them, but what I'll do, I'll pick Niall. Luke will get the pleasure of lifting the cup, and I think Niall should be recognised up on the podium at the same time because they've been the two best players for the Downs all year.
Absolutely. Well, thanks Shane Donoghue for his contribution here all through the year and all through this game in particular in the semi-final as well. So it is, Niall Mitchell is the man who he's nominated as man of the match because, as he said, Luke Loughlin is going to be the first Downs man in 17 years to come up on the podium here in TG Cusick Park and accept the Shea Murtagh sponsored cup for 2022, and it is congratulations to the men in the black. It's been a black and amber week. Men from Castown in black and amber, the Downs in black and amber. A great victory, and we're going to take a break here from the commentary. We're going to go to ads. We'll be back down on the sideline on the pitch with a reaction from some of the players and then post-match analysis from the lads down on the sideline. But for now we're going to take a break, but don't leave us. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytech, proud sponsor of Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Sevens Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams would make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shea Murtagh Precast.
That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the famine is over, 17 years in the making, but today the men from the Dúnta showed their quality, Alan, in absolutely atrocious conditions, and in my opinion were worthy winners.
Absolutely, from 1 to 15 they were absolutely outstanding, playing against the wind in the second half, draw at half time. The two lads that really stepped out of play were Luke Loughlin and Niall Mitchell. Two of them were absolutely outstanding, but they were backed up by a very strong and aggressive defence. They were very disciplined as well, and gave away nothing cheaply to the Lomans lads in the second half, and it was much deserved.
Yeah, and Paul, you know, it's been 17 years in the making, but they've been at the door, they've been knocking it for a long time, and eventually their day has come, and there's nobody, even the sternest St. Lomans supporter, I'd say, would not deny them that they were the better team today.
Absolutely the better team. A great club, and the Downs, and so much work going on there, great facilities, and
it's all paid off today. Tommy Kelly must be a proud man. Definitely Clowns, the best team today, deserved champions.
And we're going to go straight over to the presentation. The Flanagan Cup is about to be lifted after a 17-year gap.
To our senior football final, and a dreadful day for the great game. So would you put your hands together for the two teams who served up the state football in terrible conditions. At our final, I'm taking the occasion to mention special people who contribute so much to our game. At this final, I want to acknowledge you, the supporters, for the Downs, Mullingar, and Lomans. You have got to take the credit for all the supporters throughout our county. And I'm thinking not just within our county, I'm thinking of Westmeath people all over the globe. Here be, take the game to our people in the diaspora. I'm thinking especially of New York, where we have two teams that represent Westmeath with such pride out there. One of them, a member from the Downs, will be going back out there soon to join his comrades in New York. But to all our people abroad, the Downs people especially, raise a glass tonight to your victory. Best award for Ben Lomans. A corner you're not usually in. You usually have the other one. You have been truly wonderful champions, brilliant ambassadors for our game, and I'm sure you will be deeply gracious if you didn't come out on the right side of the day. It happened to you a few years ago, and you came back and won two more. I have no doubt the same is capable of happening again. So keep your heads up, Ben Lomans, and thank you for all you have given us. Today belongs to the Downs. Congratulations. You have been promising this for a number of years. Your under-18s have been fantastic. Semi-final this year, you got to the final, and you went all the way. I hope you enjoyed this occasion, and you really celebrated, and celebrated in a proper way. Again, congratulations. I'm joined by a couple of special people up here. The first one is Andy Murtha. Andy is brother of the late player who has sponsored our Man of the Match award. So Andy, would you come forward please and present the Man of the Match, the one and only Niall Mitchell. Of the cup. I'm joined up here by Captain Flanagan. I really thank him for being with us. He's a St. Lomans man through and through. He's son of the late Paddy, and it's the first year we presented the cup, the Paddy Flanagan Cup. And Kevin has graciously agreed to come and hand over the cup in memory of his late father, who has done so much for Westmeath GAA. We have John Captain. Luke was given out to us for keeping him so long up here on his own. We couldn't find Mark Kelly, but we had found him. So, Kevin, will you hand over the cup, please, to the joint captains of the Downs, Luke and Mark.
Who's going to speak?
I have something to horse for.
but it's after going out of the window now, to be honest, so I don't even know where to start. I just want to start off with thank you, Mark. Firstly, what a privilege to be joint captain with such a legend in the down. I want everyone to give him a big round of applause here. Come on, Mark! Firstly, I'd like to thank Lomans for a fourth game, 8 county finals in a row, 6 champions in the last few years, and they won it hard, they won it easy, and great champions, yeah. We're blessed to be playing teams like Lomans, and I'd give them 3 cheers. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Now on to the sponsors, Class Oil, and I'd like to thank Tommy Kelly and TEG for the badge today, so let's give them a round of applause there too. I'd like to thank the county board for having the pitches ready. Ready for today. Round of applause to the county board there as well. Now on to the backroom staff of the down. Barry, Dermot, Eddie, all the legends that come training, have ice baths ready, have us prepared for everything. And rain is the easy part. All the people that are involved, we're so lucky to have them people with us. They make things so easy, just show up. And without them, this really wouldn't be possible. So, big round of applause for everyone in behind. Just the last few years, it's taken us a long time to reach this, and a lot of hard work, a lot of people. John O'Mahony, Rowler, all these guys fighting to get us here. We're that bit too young, a bit naive, but this is for you as well. We're all a club, and we all share this moment together, you know. And we'd like to thank you for the last few years. So, I want to the legends now on. I'm probably setting up calls for next year already, so a big round of applause for the one and only now on. And last but not least, the players themselves. How special is this? 70 years ago, I was standing over the terrace, watching along, and just this is, I think, heaven on earth, as you know, really, and the promised land, as you say, and hopefully it's the start of something special in the club. And we'll all see you back on Mickey Dan's learning tonight. Finally, gentlemen, thanks to John for hosting the score last night. A wonderful tribute to the club on such a big occasion in front of you.
Yeah, we're back here live here in TEG Cusick Park. It's virtually the end of the season. We thought we had the end of the season today, but in actual fact, of course, we have the intermediate final replay next week. But Alan, it was extremely difficult conditions, and huge credit must be paid to both sides for the manner in which the game was played.
Yeah, it was a very entertaining game, to be fair. It was great to watch. It was an intriguing encounter. To be honest, the best team on the day won. There's no doubt about it. They were the ones behind the shift. Like, Lomans and Curry Rude missed chances in the first half where they had 12 or 13 chances and didn't convert any of them. So really, it's really the Downs. They thoroughly deserve this. They're probably knocking on the door for the last few years, but throughout the whole year, they've probably been the best team throughout the whole year, and fair play to them.
Yeah, Luke in front of us here, he played a huge part in that today. Congratulations to him. He's had his own troubles, and he's come back flying, and it just goes to show you, you put the shoulder to the wheel. He's live on the telly. It's just a credit to you know, Luke. It's you've had your trials and tribulations, but today makes it all worthwhile.
Been through a hard road, and that's sort of a light at the end of the tunnel, but for me, being healthy is the real trophy.
And to win it with your mates. To win it with your mates, you know. You can win Talton Cup with Westmeath players,
but... I kicked about 8 ways in the first half, I took it
It just goes to show you, Paul, out of it. Just, you know, you put your shoulder to the wheel, you do a bit of work, and you get rewarded for it.
Yeah, and I was speaking to Lara Wall before the match and the interviews during the week, and he described Luke there. He says Luke is a unique character, you know, and that sums him up, you know. He said so many ups and downs, and today is a brilliant up from him. Delighted for the downs. I didn't think they were going to do today, but they're worthy champions. And I asked questions of some of the players before the game, were they good enough? And I mentioned, like, Ian Burke and Dara Egerton, and they were superb there. Ian Burke was attacking in the second half, and Dara Egerton popped up with a point, and Joe Moran was outstanding as well. And when it came to it, they had the big men to put the wheel to the shoulder and
or the shoulder to the wheel, even maybe. Yeah.
Anyway, they came through.
Yeah, you're too wet. You're too wet.
And Niall Mitchell led the line, of course. He was superb again, and a brilliant all-round team display. Worthy winners.
And Tom, you're the Shane Donoghue of today. You tipped it right. You said the downs from the start.
Yeah, I was about to jump ship at half time there, but all credit to the Downs in the second half. They weren't at it in the first half, in my opinion. In the second half, they bit down on the gun shield, and they just played absolutely brilliant. They really put their shoulder to the wheel. I thought an unsung hero today was Kieran Nolan, number 9.
Yeah.
I thought he'd got on a lot of work, a lot of ball. Luke Loughlin was trying his hard, possibly in the first half, trying too hard, trying to get on all the balls. He came to the fore in the second half there. Ian Martin kicked an absolutely brilliant point there when you really needed it, when scores were needed, okay? Now, you have to give credit to the management of the Downs for their physical. They were doing a lot of work in the first half, I thought, actually wasting a lot of energy, but their physical ability in the second half, they just kept going, and I think they were the fitter team, and they're very, very worthy champions they're here today.
Yeah, and the winning manager, Lar Wall, is with Ray here today, so we'll go over to that interview with Lar. I'm sure he's a happy man.
Immediately after the game, by manager Lar Wall and Ian Burke, the cornerback, young player that came in. Lar, can you put in the words how you feel?
Just unbelievable, Ray. Just the second half didn't look likely a half time. That's what we're about all year. Just whatever way it has to be won, we'll win it. And pure grit and determination, and just for such a young team, Ray. Like, I looked at the average age between both teams, massive. We're huge difference in the age profile.
You have been involved with the Downs as long as I know that was the Downs to a T for all the number of years, what you brought out in them.
Yeah, well, listen, as I said to you last week, Ray, I came in, I just put a bit of polish maybe on the work was done the last few years, and I think all the guys, whether they were mentors at underage or the last few years, that's what that performance, that's what it's for.
Brilliant stuff. Ian Burke, a young player, came onto the team this year, kept that position, the number 4 jersey all year. I've seen you out through the game. You spent more time in the second half attacking that St. Lomans defenders there. How do you feel as a young player? It's been a brilliant year.
Unbelievable, Ray. Just, Lara had that instilled in us from the very start, the confidence in everyone to go forward. And he was always on to all of us, myself included, getting forward and fucking attacking. Just brought a great dynamic into the team. And I can't say enough for this man. He just came in for a breath of fresh air and just changed things for everyone. And he gave everyone a fresh day, and it was fucking brilliant all year. Can't say enough about it.
Look, I'm going to let you go to join the celebration. Lara Wall, Ian Burke, a perfect year for the Downs. Congratulations.
Yeah, Lara Wall there, probably the happiest Meath man here today, but as Westmeath men, lads, in what can only be described as monsoon-like conditions, Alan, we were treated to a really, really decent game of football. And look, the elements played their part, but at the same time, those lads, in fairness, all 30 lads and the lads that came on, they burst a gut for their clubs.
Oh, absolutely, and you can't forget the lads that are not playing. Like, we had it ourselves last week. The lads that don't play are the lads that really put the shoulder to the wheel and they push the lads on. Listen, 100% credit to the announcer, definitely, but you have to mention St. Lomans here.
Yeah,
I agree 9 county finals in a row. They're an unbelievable club to be coming back year after year the way they've done it, because football in Westmeath is quite competitive, and they're a serious club, and we're treated to probably 2 of the best forwards this county might ever see in John Heslin and Luke Loughlin today on opposition side, and you add in Ron O'Toole as well and Niall Mitchell. So I'd say if you're Desi Dolan and John Kane, you're doing a lot of making phone calls to Niall Mitchell tonight, and Joe Forge might be making a few phone calls the opposite way as well to make sure he keeps them. But Mitch should be a serious asset to both hurlers and footballers, to be fair.
Yeah, and Paul, a huge credit has to be given to St. Lomans. They're going for 3 in a row. This was a bridge too far, in my opinion. They never really looked like they were going to win this game. Maybe just a couple of minutes after half-time, but from there to the end, it was virtually all black and amber, if we're being honest.
Yeah, it started the second half. They needed a good start, and Ron O'Toole got a super point from off the left side there, and I thought they were going to kick on from there, but they didn't. Again, credit to the Downs for that. But St. Lomans will look back and listen, they'll rue this particular game, they'll rue their missed chances in the early first 15 minutes when they kicked several balls into the goalkeeper's hands and some poor wides, and that's where they look back. They should have been further ahead at that stage, but they owe us nothing. They've been worthy champions of Westmeath over the years, the last 2 years in particular. They're a super team, and it's great credit to the Downs that they turned up here and were able to beat them today in these conditions.
Yeah, and Tom, that's something like experience counts for an awful lot, but that little bit of hunger also counts for a huge amount today. And I just thought the greater hunger, with no disrespect to St. Lomans whatsoever, I thought the greater hunger were the lads wearing the black and amber.
Yeah, and one of the changes at half-time, our friend Charlie Drum that we were building up pre-game, he didn't start. He was a massive impact in the game.
And made a huge contribution.
He settled it Downs in the middle field, middle third. I thought he was excellent when he came on. I'd love to know why he actually didn't start. I'm not sure that the Fola experiment, him starting, really worked. He got on a lot of ball, but he was very wasteful on the ball. Jerry Graham was dropped before the game, then he came back on because Paddy Dowdall got injured. I'm not too sure that the Lomans tactics kind of worked today. I think on balance, the Downs in the second half, Charlie Drum was a massive factor in that, along with obviously Luke Loughlin. You want your big game players to step up. He did. He was all over the pitch. Kieran Olin, Niall Mitchell, as we said. It's a great conversation to have actually about Niall Mitchell, whether to bring him into county football. Desi Dolan is probably licking his lips down there. Joe Fortune, maybe it's something that we can get done in Westmeath where they can actually play as dual players, because they'll be an absolute brilliant asset too. And Luke probably to the hurlers as well.
Yeah, and look at Alan, it's been a great weekend, as you know, for the black and it's been a great couple of weeks for the black and amber. Great 7 days. You know, Castletown winning the hurling last week, and the black and amber back again here today. But this is not just today. This started about 8 to 10 years ago. The Downs put in a plan. They put in a 10-year plan. They've stuck to it and stuck to it rigidly. They've won 3 minor titles. A lot of those guys that won those minor titles here today. Another guy that wasn't mentioned, I suppose, Conor Coughlin, I thought, another guy, and has been excellent throughout the whole championship for them. And I think throughout the championship, they've used something like 27, 28 players and still fielded a junior team and a junior 2 team. So, you know, they have to be doing something right. You know, there has to be something in the water out there.
Absolutely, and they put the structures in place down through the years, and they're reaping the benefits of it now. Like these could be the new St. Lomans if they keep their heads firmly on the ground and feet firmly on the ground even, and keep it going. But the one thing I have to say before we go is, in Luke Loughlin, some ambassador for GAA, to go through the troubles that this young man has gone through and to bounce back like that, gives every young fella that has any troubles down through, or young girl even, that there is light at the end of every tunnel. And he is a great ambassador for any.
And Paul, he's been open about that. Like, I mean, he's not shying away from the fact, you know, it wasn't the right route he went to. But at the end of the day, when he looks back on his career now, he's going to look back on a county title where he came from absolute virtual oblivion, and to win here today, to lift the Flanagan Cup with his mates as well, you know, and which will be the greater memory, like.
It's a great story. You could make a film out of it, you know. It's a huge example.
Well, if Netflix or any of the boys in Hammerlake are looking for the first feature film to make over in Robinstown, there's one for it, I suppose.
Yeah, and Luke came out during that period and did some great interviews, and that can't have been easy.
With honesty.
And shows the character of the man, you know. And he's here again today and scoring points, and you know, he go out and do it again in the hurling field. So he's a really talented individual, you know, and I hope it keeps going because, you know, all clubs, counties, Clonkill, the Downs and Westmeath, that either court can really benefit from such a superstar leader and an example, as Bud has said.
Yeah, and Tom, look, as we'll say, you're more from the south of the county. A lot of the football has been in the north of the county this year. And I agree with Alan. I think this could be the start of a bit of a dynasty for the Downs because I've seen what they've coming through as well. And it's all good. You know, there's light at the end of the tunnel for an awful lot of other players, and that'll lift them. You know, they're the junior team this year with some really excellent players on it, and they now have a target to get back here and maybe make it on to a senior football team to win the Flanagan back-to-back maybe.
Yeah, it's good to see it because it gives other teams the kind of template now. Tubberclair are beginning to do it down the side of the county where they're developing, and like we were probably predicting the Downs to be in the final maybe a year and a half ago. They're in it now, they've won it, they didn't lose it, they've won it, and now they're on the crest of a wave. I see Barry Conroy, who was involved in the management, he was the last captain to lift the trophy for them back in 2005. Great to have that kind of experience involved in the management as well. Larry Wall, he's obviously well liked amongst all the players. Keeping him on board is going to be crucial. But they are a coming side, and it's up to every other team, senior team in the county, especially down the south of the county, to step up to the mark and try match those in from the whole structure of the club from ground level right up.
Yeah, and Paul, just to come in there, we mentioned him yesterday. One player is Stephen Cleary as well, who you know did so well.
Yes, absolutely.
The years,
and guided Multi to a junior title yesterday. And Alan, looking further ahead now for the Downs, they're going into a Leinster Club Championship with nothing to lose, and on probably the right side of the draw. They're avoiding, we'll say, the major counties, the Meath counties, Kildare, Dublin. You know, this team, there's no limit in my opinion to what they can do, because I don't think they actually played up to their full potential today. I think there's even a little bit more in them.
Yeah, there absolutely is more in them, but the conditions are going to bring both teams in close together. But to be fair to the Downs, you're going into winter football now.
Yeah.
Throughout the next few weeks, and it's going to come down. They're not going to come up against conditions as bad as they did today. So if they can put their shoulder to the wheel over the next 3 or 4 weeks and get themselves into a good position, they'll be a force for anyone in the Leinster Club Championship.
Yeah, and Paul, you know, that's what we need in Westmeath, in my opinion. A run from any of the teams, maybe Shandon or Tubberclair in the intermediate, and indeed Multi in the junior. You know, maybe it's now time for some of these clubs to step up. I know Multi did it a couple of years ago, and are on the right trajectory. You know, there's a little bit of momentum behind a lot of these clubs going into those Leinster Championships.
Spoke about that yesterday to Multi after the game, that you know they have the tradition of doing so well. When they won before here in Westmeath, they won the Leinster and then they went on to the All-Ireland final. That tradition, and it's great. And the Downs coming in now to the Leinster Senior Championship, it's an unknown for them.
Absolutely.
There, it's unknown for all the
and it's
players.
unknown for the teams that are going to play them.
Absolutely. I was just going to say that, Paul, because if the Lomans were going forward, then everybody would know about the Heslins and the Ronan O'Tooles and the Sam McCartans. So it's great. It's something new, and you know, Leinster won't be ready for the Downs, and the Downs will be ready for Leinster. That's the sure thing.
And Tom, look, it's been an absolutely miserable day, miserable weather-wise, but I have to say a thoroughly entertaining game of football, and the minor for its part was a thoroughly entertaining game of football, and I think in both cases I think the right team won.
Yeah, and I think overall the quality in Westmeath in all the championships is very, very good. Okay, so look, where the Downs move on, Castletown move on in the hurling, but we won't forget about you. They move on in the hurling.
They have only the little matter the Kilkenny champions are a piece of, you know, handy
really
old one. Handy old, soft old one. Soft old one for the buddy, yeah.
Soft one for the buddy, yeah. But that's what we want to see now. We want to see Westmeath winning the Taja Cup last year. We want to see the club teams going further, deeper into the Leinster Championship, into the All-Ireland Series. We are good enough. You can see the type of players we have there. Luke and all, they can put their hand to hurling or football. Let's get behind them as a county now, and hopefully all teams that have won go forward and go well in the Leinster.
Yeah, well, we thought we were finished for the year today. We thought this would be our last broadcast, but in actual fact we'll be back here again next Sunday, because we have the Junior 2 final, and we also have the replay, very much anticipated replay between Tubberclair and Shandon in the Intermediate Championship. But for the moment here from TEG Cusack Park, huge thanks
to Ollie on camera, to Ray on commentary, to Shane on co-commentary, and a massive thanks to the boys that have stuck it out in the rain here with me today. Alan Mangan, Paul O'Donovan, Tom Brown, to Donny Malone, who organises this so well for us, to our friends over in 24/7, and an unforgotten hero here on many occasions is our county hero, Marie Lina, who does so much work back at. But listen, we're not finished yet. I thought I'd get a pint tonight and maybe we'd be gone for the season, but we have another weekend of it, at least one more weekend of it, and we're really looking forward to it. But for the moment here, today belongs to the Downs, and there can be no denying them. County champions after a 17-year gap, called Gorgeous Nadunta, and we look forward to seeing you again here on Eirvy TV next weekend. From us here, Slán agus Bannock.
TEG, proud sponsors of TEG Cusick Park, serving aviation, biopharmaceuticals and medical industries across the globe. TEG has been to the fore in the fight against COVID-19 with our customers and partners. A local business employing local people. Visit teg.com/careers to learn more. Wishing all our GAA patrons a safe passage through the championship.
Clark's Bar, wishing all teams the very best today. Rytec, proud sponsor of the Westmeath Intermediate Football Championship. Sevens Coaches, proud sponsor of Westmeath GAA Hurling Championships.
Cusick Park pitch is 145 metres long. Imagine 3 of these bridge beams would make up the length of the pitch. Now transport 30 of them from Harney to Kildare. A challenge overcome by a great team with the support of a great community. My name is Pat Barrett, Project Manager, Shemarta Precast.
That is what I do.
New Renault Arcana E-Tech Hybrid. Winner, Irish Medium Crossover SUV in the 2022 Car of the Year Awards.